Oof. Hello. Hi, hello. Ugh. It's good to see that you have developed amazing calm and fortitude of mind, Vex. It's really very zen and impressive of you. But yeah, hi everybody. We're here. We're streaming. We're back at it. We're doing something exciting today. New and interesting things. We're going to be taking a look at what's it called? We're going to be taking a look at the seasonal anime, and I'm going to, for the first time, read all of the plot synopsis of what's happening in the new shows, and kind of decide if anything sounds like something I would like to watch. But yeah, scholars originally thought that Ragnarok referred to the end of times, the apocalypse, but it actually is just party time. They really missed the memo. And yeah, Vex developed, what do you mean by that? Well, I don't know. It's good to see you developing new skills after your adventures in the Greg Tech village and being the mayor there. You're really bringing a new level of calm that has never been seen before. And it's just quite impressive. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Hope it's a good day. We're still on the Minecraft screen, which I guess we are actually just going to the desktop scene. Ooh, desktop. Slightly different, actually. But yeah. It says, okay, so I watched one episode of one anime that came out this season, and it was absolutely garbage. With this information, I would like you to guess which one it is over the course of your anime reviewing. All right, that should be fun. There's going to be, in my opinion, probably a lot of garbage. There's, let's see, does it tell me how many? Wish it told me how many entries there were somewhere, but there's a lot. It's gonna be like, I see the little scrolly bastard here. It's quite a lot of shows. And so we're gonna... Yeah, okay, they're sorted by popularity. Let's see what other we can do. We can sort them by... let's sort them by air date, because I think that's actually just kind of interesting. It'll scramble and it won't leave us with a ton of won't leave them in a predictable popularity order where we'll go through everything right out of the gate. So we'll do sort by air date, which comically has slapped a Detective Conan right at the beginning. You guys see this? Began winter 1996. That's crazy. Detective Conan. But yeah. Yeah, Ox, this is a... this is just the seasonal. Winter 2026. This is everything coming out, for this season, basically. So it will be, although we could maybe... No, I don't think we can. Shows from last season, shows from the last two, show all. But be kind of curious if we could hide sequels just to see. Okay, but then who decides what's an anime? Because I feel like someone could make an anime and it wouldn't automatically be in this list. Like, what do you mean, Ox? Who decides what's an anime? Like, just... I'm really not even sure what question you're asking, because I feel like someone could make an anime and it wouldn't automatically be in this list. Generally, these lists are very large. They include things that I would not, on occasion, consider truly anime, but they make it on here. Yeah, there's some stuff. Yeah. And so, like, we get there into something interesting. Let's go over do we have, not that this matters much. You get into just the adventures of, so, like, comically, anime is like a shortening of an insane kind of Japanese portmanteau thing, animation, based on English animation. So they took the word animation and they then basically pronounced it kind of Japanese, animation. Then eventually we just chopped off that back half because we were just like, well, gotta make it shorter, guys. That's how we've ended up now with this word. And so you get into a lot of like really like odd definition problems happening here. Where do you consider anime the style, or do you consider anime as having to have originated in Japan? So I guess we're saying here, outside Japan and in English, anime refers specifically to animation produced in Japan. However, anime in Japanese in Japan and Japanese describes all animated work regardless of style of origin. So, for the most part here, people would largely consider anime has to be made in Japan. Okay. If I were to draw a show in Japanese anime style and post it on YouTube, whoever makes this site isn't automatically going to know about it. But what you're touching on is what is considered an anime. Is Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime? Panty and Stocking, etc., which is a whole can of worms. It is really a can of worms. I'm just wondering if someone somewhere compiles an official list of anime, or if it's just a list as of made by the operators of this website. Okay. So then what the criteria for being on this kind of website is basically, are you an anime show that is airing in one of these three categories? Are you airing on television? Are you playing in the movies? Or are you being released as an OVA? And so if you're not hitting into one of these three categories, you're not getting onto this list at all. So, like, if you made your own YouTube series that was an anime style show, it would not make it onto this particular list because it doesn't fit into any of these categories of thing. And so, yeah, I don't know if anyone is really compiling an official list as much as they've just decided these are the criteria we want to use to sort, because we have to draw a line somewhere. Any kind of list, you have to set criteria for your list, or else your list's going to encompass way too many things. And so that's kind of what's happened here. So again, we'll be able to see. We could sort them by the categories. We're looking currently at all the television airing shows, because these are mostly the things that people care about. Movies are obviously interesting, but you get a lot of sequel movies. Kind of a random collection of franchises getting movies. We're still making Madoka movies, which is kind of interesting. Okay, and then Joe says, also, hi, Joe. Welcome to the thing where we talk about anime. Basically boils down to what the general public finds useful in a given context. For example, there are definitely manga listed on anilist.co that are only published on authors' Twitter accounts. Yeah, so it also depends on the criteria. And the owner of this website is actually a student council president who obviously has more power than the Japanese government, so this is the official list of anime. And wait, there's a new Madoka Magica movie? Yeah, there seems to be a new Madoka Magica movie, which is kind of funny. Scheduled for February. But yeah, so this is just this is the website that I've always used for this. There are other ones, AniChart, AniLists. I just like the formatting of this website the most. That's how I've decided to be here. I've seen. We go over to AniChart. They're obviously more. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You're right. We'll go look at send ourselves to a new category. We've actually never been a just chatting category. But yeah, so the thing that I like about this is that I can just scroll easily through the descriptions when they go too long. And I don't like here that I have to hover it to even see like that there's more. So it's really just a personal preference choice. You pick which one you like the most. And I've just gotten used to using this one. Also, hey Vin! We're talking about anime today. Welcome to the anime stream, where we all marvel over the fact that there is yet another Madoka Magica movie coming out. But we're gonna start with our seasonal anime here. But yeah, Vex, the Madoka Magica movies I feel like are really controversial, even amongst the Madoka Magica fans, so... Because, yeah, you say, why? I've only seen the episodic portion of Madoka Magica, but the story ended at a good spot. No more thing to tell folks. What could the movie possibly be about? Yep. Have you heard much about the Rebellion movies for Madoka? Because I have, and they are quite controversial. Joe said, akin to how certain aspects of speedrun rise to prominence on speedrun.net, and they'll necessitate a split into two categories. Avatar The Last Airbender isn't considered an anime by pretty much any of these sites, and rightfully so, because it's quite literally a Western show produced in line with Western production values. Yeah, I pretty much agree. A very long time ago, I thought anime was produced anime, and if you pronounce it that way, anime stream is satisfying to say. So, anime stream. It's pretty good. Okay, hold on, let's go back. We're gonna sort back to air date because I think this is more of an interesting way to look at this list. And we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna look at Detective Conan. Crazy that Detective Conan is on episode 1188, has been airing since winter 1996, and we're still making Detective Conan. As Vex, I think, made a joke, I'm pretty sure this is still considered season 1 of Detective Conan, despite the fact that we're on episode 1188. But yeah. Shinichi Kudo is a high school detective. One day, suspicious men in black... I actually didn't even know that he was a high school detective to begin with. I thought he was just like a dude, like a man. Already an adult. But high school detective, one day, suspicious men in black forcefully give him a strange poison. His body shrank to the time when he was in first grade. Hiding his identity, he made a new name for himself, Conan Edogawa. Conan now lives with his childhood friend, Ron Mori, and her detective father in hopes of hunting down the black organization which, while being involved in cases, he faces numerous difficult cases and goes against a notorious thief, but keeps on solving mysteries to find the one and only truth. Yeah, we're not going to watch this. It's just interesting to me. I'm curious if anyone has watched surely someone's out there watching 1,188 episodes of Detective Conan. Yeah, not Black Organization. Yeah, meme stream was my nickname back in high school. The broadly accepted definition of anime outside of Japan is a cartoon made in not just the visual style of Japanese animation, but also being created primarily within that context. Yeah, we'll see what this orchestra anime is when we get there. The way those shows come to the West is completely incidental. I would say that the Detective Conan is coming for One Piece's lunch money, but it sounds like they already have. Surely, Joe, you know how many One Piece episodes there are off the top of your head, but is it more or less than Detective Conan? All right. So then we're not going to watch that. You could not pay me to start Detective Conan. God, here, what are we doing here? Saikyo O Zukan The Ultimate Tournament. OLM Digital began in spring 2025 and no synopsis added. It's a short form. That's interesting, I guess, at the very least. Episode 40. Yeah, that looks to be at least kind of blocks it when I hover it on accident there, but there's a dragon. There's some dragons, some dinosaurs, a lion, and a guy in like a wrestling mask. I can't even begin to guess what this is. Something Koppen-chan. Is an adorable baby emperor penguin who spreads positivity and cheer. Another short form. We're not going to pick this up. I guess if you just want like a slice of life show about a little penguin, that's cool for you. You get that. Eve, $150K a year with holidays and benefits to watch Detective Conan 40 hours a week. God, I guess I'd take it, but it doesn't sound great. This sounds kind of like a horrible time. Digimon Beat Break. I almost said Outbreak, but it's Beat Break. Toei Animation, still making Digimon. So, God, let's see, this is interesting. E-Pulse, in quotes, which is generated by human thoughts and emotions, was used as the energy source for the AI support device Sapotama. From the shadows of this remarkable development, terrifying monsters appear. Digimon are living beings that evolve by consuming E-Pulse. Tomoro Tenma is drawn into an extraordinary experience after meeting Gekomon, who suddenly appears from his Sapotama while living together with Kyo Sawashiro and other members of the Bounty Hunter team Golden Dawn. Tomoro renews his resolve. What new future will be forged by humans and Digimon? We're not picking up a Digimon show. I was never really a Digimon person back in the day. I've seen at least like one season of one of the shows, but that's not gonna be for us. I wonder if this will chew through a lot of the really long running. So that would shoot through all this. It would be interesting if I could toggle off the sequels specifically, because we're going to run into stuff like this. Himitsu no Ipri Ringen, no synopsis added. It's a sequel to something. Looks like a magical girl show. Oh, it's an idol show. Idol music slice of life. We're not going to check this out. We're not going to, I already can tell you, we're probably not going to check this out from this brief bit, but also the fact that it's in episode 14. Anything that's kind of a continuation, probably not. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. Is this an SI? Like, is this CVIS? The Sound of Heroes? I don't know what to do with that title. One Piece almost caught up to Detective Conan, but now it's switching to a seasonal format. One Piece Season 1 ended at 1155 to Detective Conan's current 1188. Gotcha! That's funny. Silly, incredibly long-running shows. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how to pronounce this. CVIS is a co-ed music group led by Yosuke in all caps. Remember that. That's important. Shaking up the global music scene with their unmatched vocals and performance. However, they're actually heroes in disguise, battling against mysterious forces threatening the world. They convert audience energy at live performances into combat power. Luckily, the battles appear to be ordinary concerts to the public, keeping their identities secret. This is where I want to make that joke that Joe always makes. Is this like I'm gonna tell my kids that this was K-pop Demon Hunters, because this is like the same plot but not. We're not picking that up. Then we get to Ao no Orchestra Season 2, which is a Season 2. Basically ensures we're not picking it up. Is that... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really not sure, but I will take your word on that one, Bex. Alright, so anyway, the description for this: wrapping up the summer concert, the final year students retire. The high school orchestra now centered around second year students begins preparations for the national competition, but some are more motivated than others, and discord reverberates throughout how the pieces should be played. Even so, everyone strives to create a unique harmony all their own. Ano Hajime also grows and changes his attitude toward music, as well as fellow orchestra members. Yeah, actually, oh god, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, Ox. I was like, which one started in 69? But anime really started in the, like, post-World War II era. We really got... What is the name of the guy? What's the guy who did Astro Boy? It is... I should know this. Osamu Tezuka. So, like... Yeah, I should have... Osamu Tezuka. I should have got that. I was like, I know his name. Well, we really start to trace our modern anime origins coming from stuff like this. And this was serialized in 52 to 1968. But as we kind of talked a little earlier, Ox, about how the fact that anime is a shortening of animation, just kind of run through a bit of a blender. It really was because post-World War II, Americans who were occupying Japan brought Western animation to Japan, and that's when they got started being like, well, we're going to make animation too. And that's how that happened. For like the world's ugliest short explanation, without going into too much. Yeah, see what Joe's saying here. Tezuka used to take his sketchbook to showings of Disney films. Astro Boy's eyes were inspired by him sketching Bambi, and the expressive cartoon eyes like that have been in the DNA of anime ever since. The God, yeah. John Anime, clearly. Japan really said, we can do that better. Eve, you know how we spoke about how if you went back in time to play Season 1 League, you'd be better than the pro players at that time? I would love to see the same thing, but for sports and arts. Like, let's send Madhouse back to the 1970s and see what they think. It'd be funny. But there are a lot of, like, incredibly well animated things from back in the day. Craft of which, like, when was Akira made? Akira notoriously 1988. Notoriously one of the best looking things. And it's old by now, unfortunately, for many of us who are going to be like, no, Akira's not that old. Oh my god, 1988. Ugh. Curls into dust. Vex was not even in existence. Many people were not in existence. I wasn't in existence. But, yeah. Let's keep chewing through this list. I feel like I should just skip anything that's one of these older, long runnings. This one's on 1,514. That's crazy. Oh god, the one that Hawks pointed out. This Saize-san? I've never heard of this. So the thing that you read here, Icon Ox, this is the studio that makes the thing. And so, like, I've never even heard of this. It does seem to have, like, a truly what I would describe as a Popeye-esque art style. But yeah, there are a lot of these that are like winter 1995, fall 1969. I think Vex is correct here. A lot of these are really niche children's shows, from what I understand. The film is, at least the manga is 82, and the film doesn't cover the whole thing, despite being hella iconic. Yeah. I like this one. We'll go read it. Momoko Sakura is an elementary school student who likes the popular idol Momo Yamaguchi and mangas. She's often called Chibi Maruko-chan due to her young age and small size. So this is really just like a little kid show about this little character in the front here. Family thing. Puzzle and Dragon. This is episode 390. We're not picking up anything. That's something like that, but it's just anime story set in the present day and centers on Taiga Akashi, a passionate boy who is aiming to become #1 in the world of professional gaming. Oh, it's an esports show? That's funny. By Studio Pierrot. Doga Kobo is making a Chikawa show, and they've been doing quite a long time. They've been making a Chikawa show. They make 306 episodes since 2022, which you're averaging like not an insignificant number of these episodes a year. That's goofy. I've not ever paid a lick of attention to Chikawa, and I don't know. I absorbed by osmosis that Chikawa exists. That's this one here in particular, I believe. Yeah, it's more than one a week. But still, that's crazy, Doga Kobo. Chibi Godzilla no Gyakushu 2025. What a time. Why does he look like broccoli? Why does this Chibi Godzilla look like broccoli? What a weird time. And we got more of these. Here's a short of some kind. I don't even know if I'm supposed to try to pronounce this. Nemineko. Cats living their carefree lives day by day. They just want to enjoy the fun things in life. Interesting. Began in 88. Beyblade. Ooh, we're still making Beyblades. In the year of our Lord 2023, we started. Yeah, on Pun Man. Because, yeah, an Anpan is a sweet roll with bean jam filling. Incredibly goofy. I can't believe we're still making Beyblades. They really call the Pokemon show Pocket Monsters. They do indeed. They do indeed, Vex. We're still making Pokemon. let you post that one there, Vex. You got flagged. Unsurprising, I think. But yep. We still got Beyblades, we still got Pocket Monsters, Pokemon. They got that cat. We still got a Pikachu comically strapped to the front of the box here. I wonder if this is the Pikachu. Oh no, it's like a Captain Pikachu. This can't possibly be the same Pikachu, right? Yeah, we're gonna keep skipping through some of these. I think a lot of these are usually stuck at the bottom of the list, and I see why they're usually stuck at the bottom. They're not winning the popularity poll. But they do air first because they're like constantly airing. Nah, that's legally distinct different Pikachu. Actual answer. Gotcha. Okay, so he's a new different Pikachu. Icon's got another show with 400 episodes. I guess they really just do this style of like children's show, long-running children's show. Ganglion, I've never heard of, but this is a man in a looks like a weird costume with a drill nose. Not sure what's happening there. A lot of these. We really do have a lot of these. The little kid show type deals. Crayon Shin-chan, I've heard of this one at least. We're on 1,317 episodes of Shin-chan. Interesting. Yeah, it could be. I don't really know how we're supposed to pronounce that. Ganglion. We still got a Doraemon. 811 episodes of Doraemon. Kagaku X Bokunin Survival second season. Kids getting sucked into space? That's kind of what that looks like. We're starting to get into some shows that look like things that I might have expected to find. Umetsu no Hanada-i Season 3. Drive and Studio Masket. I don't think I recognize this at all. I don't think I've heard anything about this. We're reviewing this list, Joe, because I want to see if I am deciding if there's anything I want to watch. I was going to do this earlier on my own, and then I thought this would be actually kind of funny to read these on stream. Oh, that's To Your Eternity? Oh, okay. I know it by the other title. Never mind. I didn't know we were still making that, honestly. I never watched To Your Eternity. I assume you have, then, Bex. Eve question: if Vex says a show is really good, what does that tell you about the show? If Vex says a show is really good, then what that tells me is that it's either gonna be generally something that is considered pretty good, or it's going to be an isekai. And I now have to sort out between the two. Is this kind of a more popular opinion, this is good, or is this an isekai that may also be good, but sometimes may not be good? But most of the time I feel like Vex does not tell me something is pretty good unless it is pretty good. And Vex distinguishes, that there are actually very few isekai that he would call really good. It's just he likes them. Then we got another Nausea. And then, I did read through all of those. Joe Taz did his annual anime awards on Instagram last week. It's in his highlights. He did post, so I went through the things he posted in your Discord. I went through all the categories and I looked at all of his, what he picked and all that stuff. And I was like, that's pretty cool. We get another Kamen Rider thing. Tojima Tanzaburo wa Kamen Rider ni Narita. Leiden Films. Even after turning 40 years old, Tojima Tanzaburo still seriously wants to be a Kamen Rider. Just when it seems like his dream may never come true, he gets caught up in a series of infamous shocker-inspired robberies. Shibata Yokusaru, the author of Airmaster and 81 Diver, presents a story about adults who love Kamen Rider a little too much and start playing pretend for real. Neat. We're not going to pick up anything Kamen Rider related either. Just gotta say. Not my childhood. Not my nostalgia. We got a second one with orchestra in the name, but it says Princession Orchestra. That's kind of a crazy title. Action fantasy music. What is... I can't even tell what's happening in this image. That's crazy looking. Skip these two. These don't look like anything we're gonna check out. This is... I have some questions, kind of what I'm seeing here. That's an elf. Hashtag Kanagawa ni Sundaru elf. These elves, whose forest home was once burned down, live in Kanagawa. Located just south of Tokyo, Kanagawa Prefecture is home to elves who live as ordinary residents, not in secrecy but in plain sight. That's funny. Interesting. Short form. This is one of those like tourism shows. They make these where they just kind of want to like advertise like a city and like why you should come to our city and do stuff here. That's really what this is giving. I think, Joe, you'd be particularly familiar with the adventures of the weird Japanese like tourism advertising and how sometimes that turns into we make a really weird specialized anime. Please come visit in our particular city. And I think it's very entertaining. I don't watch these, but it's funny. I'm gonna go back to this. Kind of surprised that he gave Ruri Rocks first place. The Rock Mommies really got to him. Ruri Rocks was really good. The Rock Mommies also really got to me. Ox questioning Rock Mommies. Rock Mommies multiple. I mean, Iron Daddies. So sure, Rock Mommies. I was expecting this comment from Ox that's coming up. They do Rockstar for a living. To be fair, if they had elves, I would be on my way immediately. It's pretty funny. is not how tops work on women with boobs at large. But yeah, have you considered that this is an anime about rocks and the author knew exactly what they were doing? That is like half the comments about the entire show. The animators knew what they were doing in this scene, and yet it is very wholesome, which is funny. There's actually not really any explicit fan service, it's just the character design. Yeah. That does happen too. You get sometimes you're just like, this character design is really an interesting choice. We've made interesting choices. Yeah. Ao no Miburo Serizawa Ansatsu Hen. This is kind of an interesting time frame to set a thing in. The black ships arrive in Kyoto as the shogunate stumbles towards ruin. Living amidst the chaos is Neo, a kind-hearted boy on the verge of discovering his destiny. He meets two Miburo, Ichikata Toshizu and Okita Soji, members of the band of Mibu Ronin, who will later become the famous Shinsengumi. With dreams of a better world, Neo joins their fight to defend the city. Very funny. Shinsengumi mentioned. Probably we're not picking that up. But interesting setting. They become a ramen restaurant. Yeah, exactly. Undead Unluck Winter Hen. I did not watch the first bit of Undead Unluck, which I'm assuming this is like some kind of sequel. I'm not really sure what this is. Oh, it's a TV special. I heard a lot of people liked Undead Unluck. I did not check it out. This is just a standalone, because it's only listed for 48 minutes. It's like one... Oh, it ended up say TV special. Some kind of special thing. We're not picking that up. We got a Kaguya thing. What is this? TV special for Kaguya. But yeah. A little bit that is explicit on the on-purpose sense, or just really built like that. It's not too late for me to change courses. Maybe, Vex. Maybe you can find some geologists that are really built like that. A ramen restaurant, The Forest Majors 2. So do you know anything about Undead Unluck? I have seen a bunch of seasons for it, but I've never heard anyone even mention it outside of that. Yeah, I don't really know. I've heard stuff. I've heard of it. I've heard the name. I don't really know much beyond that. Undead Unluck was a Jump series, ran for 5 years, ended last year. I need to finish Kaguya. This will shock everyone, but I actually quite like rom-coms. This will not shock me, but I know Kaguya is good. I've never been particularly interested in watching it, mostly because my brain is like, it sure is a high school setting, and I'm just not that interested, gang. And that was like really a JC Staff streaming comedy romance show. How interesting. Tamon-kun Ima Dochi. Yeah, Utage Kinoshita is a high school girl who works as a part-time housekeeper. She's devoted her life to her favorite idol, Tamon Fukuhara from the group Face. Then one day, Utage ends up being assigned to Tamon's house. Yeah, we're not going to pick this up. Idol show, comedy romance. What a time. Yeah, all the shonen, or in the shoujo shows of the exact same face. Incredibly funny. We could just replace all these guys with any other shoujo guys. It works. Yusha Party. Whoa, Oida Sareta Kyo Inbo. We're having a time with this description already. I see. Idols are prohibited by the first commandment. Yep. we got a banger description here. Betrayed by his childhood friend and cast out of the hero party, Orhunduro, once their loyal enchanter, is branded by his former comrades as a jack of all trades but a master of none. Alone, he sets out to forge a new path as a solo adventurer. His journey sparks explosive battles, deadly rivals, and unexpected allies, and will rise to shatter everyone's expectation. The ultimate solo comeback begins. It sure is a mashup of this trope that kicked out of the hero party. Yeah, it would probably be one. It's that one. I believe it's called in English Jack of All Trades, Party of None. Yeah, it does happen, Joe. You're reading this description, I just thought it was an isekai title until like the 15th word. And I agree with Vex, to be fair, 60% of all anime in this trope are isekai. It really is a lot of isekai in this trope. Incredibly funny. It could still be an no, I guess because it's betrayed by his childhood friend. Could still be an isekai. There's actually not a lot ruling it out. It does. I think it would say. Okay, so here's one that does say isekai. So I guess it would tell us at the top. Yeah, because I was going to say it actually may still be an isekai. It never really rules that out, but I think the site rules that out by not tagging it as an isekai. So we have a second season for this show. I'm familiar with this one. This is a jumble of a title that translates roughly to I'll never be your lover unless this is a sequel to another show. Yeah, it's a Yuri show. It was really popular. I've seen some of this because I'm like, well, Yuri show with amazing animation, that's surprising. But another school thing. Hard to want to watch one of these. It does have legitimately incredibly good animation, though. I will be able to tell you that. Kind of impressed. But yeah, we'll read the description anyway. Reneko Aomori, a former gloomy and socially awkward girl, reinvented herself for high school and successfully made her debut. She even managed to join the top-tier popular group, only to be suddenly confessed to by two of its brightest stars. One is the school's ultimate prince, Mai Odaka. The other, the beloved angel of the campus, Ajisai Senna. There's no way she can handle both their affections, no freaking way. This is actually an incredibly long description for this show. Yeah, but I agree, Ox. Schoolgirl anime is just a little ick. Yep. That's why I'm just like, I wish we would do something that wasn't school. MF Ghost third season car thing. Interesting. I love when they have to do this. Japan adopts self-driving electric automobiles and renders most gas engines obsolete by 2020X. Interesting. Car show. MF has Ghost instead of Flash. Is it a D sequel, Joe? Really? That's funny. I would not have guessed that. Yeah, we got an isekai over here. Ooh, it's Yaoi. Which I would not have guessed that this was a guy from this thumbnail here. But it's a Yaoi. So it has to be, right? I've also never seen a Yaoi isekai. That's an interesting one there. Yushikai ni Shosu Chobatsu Yusha 9004 Tai Kainmu Kiroku. What the hell are we doing here? In a world where heroism is a punishment, Xylo Forbats, what a name. No, Forbarts. What a name. Xylo Forbarts, a condemned goddess killer, battles the endless hordes of monstrous abominations as part of Penal Hero Unit 9004. Death is no escape, only a cycle of resurrection and relentless combat. But when Xylo encounters a mysterious new goddess, their unlikely alliance sparks a rebellion that could shatter the chains of eternal punishment. What a crazy synopsis on that thing. Yeah, we really browse over that part. Condemned goddess killer. That took us on a ride. What are we on, episode 2 of this thing? That's my nickname back in college. Too funny. Yuri Isekai is on an upswing lately, so perhaps that's where it came from. Then Jeff said, yeah, it's a direct sequel. How interesting. New Fate show. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be picking this up. Interesting. I'm kind of curious to read, though, what's going on with their... It's got 7.95 on the ratings, which I think is not bad. It's actually pretty good. That's one that I'll, like, keep up to listen to. What's happening here, guys? Read your end of season thread and be just like, how did you guys enjoy this? What a weird time. Then we got another Fate. Fate Strange Fake. Interesting. In a holy grail war, mages, masters, and their heroic spirits, servants fight for the control of the Holy Grail, an omnipotent wish-granting device said to fulfill any desire. Years have passed since the end of the Fifth Holy Grail War in Japan. Now signs portend the emergence of a new Holy Grail in the Western American city of Snowfield. Huh. It's strange that y'all still making this shit. This was set in America. I wonder if there's do you guys think there's a real town of Snowfield? Do we think that there must be a real town of Snowfield, right? Like, there must be. We're gonna open Edge here, because I don't think I'm signed in. Yeah, we're gonna go to maps, because I don't know what I've last been, where things are. Let's see. Snowfield. What do I get? There's a Snowfield Monument, Franciscan Fathers in Utah. How interesting. What an interesting time. Yes, the American West Coast, well known for snow. I've never seen any of Fate, but I have to say their naming scheme is low-key sick. My friends that moved to Japan actually really, really like some of the Fate series and that have wanted me to watch Fate Zero. I think it was. Oh, interesting. Fate Zero, I do feel, is the show that people who like Fate try to sell. It's a standalone prequel. There's a Snowfield Street town in Irvine. How interesting. But we're not going to pick up a Fate show. I don't want to watch a Fate show. Something. Comedy, cross-dressing, drama, love polygon, romance school. What? Mizuki Ashiya is on a mission, disguise herself as a boy and enroll in a male boarding school to meet her idol. High jump star Izumi Sano. Yes, it's a very normal set of tags here. Okay, so this is girl disguises herself as boy to enter all boys school, which I think we will not be watching that. Many things about this that I'm not interested in watching, but shows like this tend to be a bad time. They tend to do some, like, these often get homophobic in an interesting way. And so we're not gonna do that. Majitsushi Kunan wa Miteru. Kunan, a young man who cannot see, has the goal of creating new eyes with water magic. After just 5 months of learning sorcery, Kunan surpasses his own mentor and honed his talent as he tried to do a feat that's never been done before. Fantasy about a young man, blind genius, who opens the world through curiosity and the pursuit of magic is about to begin. Interesting, I guess. We're not gonna pick this up. You could sell me a fantasy show, but I've been kind of not about this image here. I'm generally also not about boy genius. Yeah, there's something. Chopper's Slice of Life, Studio TBA, no synopsis added. Interesting. Ikoku Niki drama. Ooh, interesting when we only get drama. One tag. Shuka, we're not familiar with this studio. Reclusive novelist Makio Kudai has always preferred the company of books, but when her sister and brother-in-law pass away, Maiko unexpectedly becomes the guardian of her 15-year-old niece, Asa Takumi. As they navigate grief, clashing personalities, and the challenges of living together, two slowly open up their hearts to each other, discovering warmth, understanding, and the meaning of family. That's interesting. This is probably the first one that I'm like, maybe I will watch this one. A drama. It's not high school. Interesting topic. I'll probably give this one a watch. Check this out. That was our first thing that I'm like, check that out. Oh, okay, yeah. I see, Vex. We're on the... I think we're gonna be stuck, like, no matter what. So we'll scroll here. I'll just scroll them. When I get to a new row, I'll just scroll to the top. That's what... Because no matter where we go, if I keep moving the way that I'm going, we're gonna cover it at one point. But I'll just keep rolling this up. As soon as I finish one, we'll bring it up here. But yeah, so this thing is probably the first one that I think I will actually check out from what we've read so far. Sounds interesting. Slated for only 13. I like a lot of shorter stuff that is just going to tell its story in one season. It's a lot of the things that I tend to watch. Got Gomon Baitokun no Nichijo. In a society where torture is legal, bad start. We're off to a bad start and big business. This is a concerning name, or like everything. Spiritus dominates the industry with skill, style, and surprisingly cheerful teamwork. Part-timers Seru, Shu, Mike, and Hugh tackle client sessions, office shenanigans, and even the occasional in-house assassin, all with a smile. Life at Spiritus proves that even in a world of pain, work can be surprisingly fun. What is this workplace comedy about torture? What? What do you mean? I have so many questions, and none of them are going to have good answers. What is this? It's trying to sell itself as a wholesome show, that's for sure. That's crazy. We're not picking that up, but that's crazy. Even funnier that it's one of the first ones we've seen with adult cast. Workplace comedy about torture. I think I saw that manga. It was about working for an ad agency. Oh god. And I did not watch Elusive Samurai. Vex, I'll watch the first episode of that one and let you know how it goes. I will be so curious, Vex, for your review of the first season of the torture workplace comedy slice of life thing. Crazy. I've briefly glimpsed this. We're off to a bad start here. Something Kisoku Tensei, Megu Mareta, Umare Kara, Saikyo no Chikara wo Eru. Noah, the world's strongest 6-year-old, has been privileged enough to be reborn as the Emperor's 13th child. Okay, first thing, I gotta stop here. We're gonna stop in this first sentence. Noah, the world's strongest 6-year-old, has been privileged enough to be reborn as the Emperor's 13th child. Was Noah the strongest 6-year-old before he was reincarnated? That's how I would read this description based on reading so many anime things. That he was the world's strongest 6-year-old, then he was reborn. But that is... what am I looking at? This is a cheat power isekai. What's more, he's been overpowered with an infinite level cap and a cheat that stacks the powers of anyone who serves him. But even privilege has its problems. The glittering facade of high society hides a world of conspiracy schemes and power struggles. That's crazy. It says IDK, I was kind of chatted when I was 6. I believe it. See, here's what happened. Truck-kun got hit by a different truck and isekai to that world. God. Insane. What am I looking at? Comedy gag humor. Hokuto no Ken. Henoga Zakotachi no Banka. Young man named Nobu, who is looking for a job in the post-apocalyptic world, ends up tricked into joining Rao's army. Is this a sequel? What is this? It's not even a sequel. Huh. Short form. We're probably not going to check out a short form, but that's an interesting description. He was 6 at birth, basically. It sounds like Truck-kun got hit by a 6-year-old. 6 at birth, basically didn't even miss a beat. That's how strong he is. Assigned 6 at birth. Truck-kun then absolutely beamed Noah, the strongest 6-year-old. He died instantly and was reborn. Immediately reborn. What a fun time. For 2 years. Okay, so Kire ni. Okay, this one's a long one. Shitamura Rei Masu ka. For 2 years, Wakana Kinmei has run a laundry service in the seaside resort town of Atami. Kinmei Cleaning is well-loved business, and the Atami residents admire Wakana's devotion to her trade. She builds a fulfilling life, making friends with the locals, visiting hot springs. Although Wakana has no knowledge of her past, interesting, it's an amnesia? Her cleaning service safeguard memories imbued into customers' precious items. What? We really got we got isekai, or not a. Well, I'm curious. I'm gonna see where this next. Oh, I already see it. The boys love isekai down there. What a weird time. It just took a turn into amnesia at the end here. Slice of life laundry show? Huh. That's weird. It's one where the thumbnail is really... I would consider this maybe, but the thumbnail's not selling it. Mostly, I don't like this guy's vibe. We got like one school-aged kid here that I'm just like, you tell me things about this show that I don't think I like. So we're gonna move to the next one. This is some kind of... Is this a My Hero Academia spin-off? See, I would have said that, Vex, but look at his bag. This is the high school student bag. I don't believe you if you try to tell me that it's not. So that was what gave me the why I was like, I don't like your vibe, man. I don't care for it. And like his framing implies to me that he's like actually a major character. The fact that we've given him this billing here. Yeah, he does have the stereotypical, this is my first job out of college fit. I could buy that too. But yeah, okay. And it is interesting. I didn't know we had My Hero Academia spin-off series. Huh, interesting. This is a Golden Kamuy. I believe I read somewhere that this is the final season of Golden Kamuy. I watched like the first episode. Yeah, something about vigilantes here. Koichi Himawari is a dull college student who aspires to be a hero, but has given up on his dream. Although 80% of the world's population has superhuman powers called quirks, few people are chosen to become heroes and protect people. Everything changes for Koichi when he and Popstep are saved by the vigilante Knuckle Duster and get recruited to become vigilantes themselves. Yeah, I'm checking this out. I've seen one of the movies actually, comically. My friend invited me and I was like, I'll go, why not? That's about all I've seen of My Hero Academia. I'm not really a superhero person. It's not for me. Then we got a Golden Kamuy. I watched the first Golden Kamuy season. Like I think like the first episode. Does anybody remember the like truly terrible 3D animation in the first part of the first episode of Golden Kamuy? I did not make it past that. Surely the manga is better. But yeah. I wonder if the anime got better than production after that point. It was bad in that first episode. This is bad. We're gonna skip this. Basically loathe Western superhero comics, but enjoyed My Hero Academia a lot. Gotcha. I've not seen any of Golden Kamuy. I guess it must be popular. That's what I suppose it must be. I know the manga I want to say is well regarded. But yeah, we're not gonna go here. When we read comedy, harem, romance school, we just don't need to go here. Nothing good's happening here for us. Childcare comedy fantasy. Weird timing. It's like a babysitter fantasy show. Once feared as the ruler of all demons. That Mao show is a really popular manga. Okay. Mao no Musume wa Yasashi Sugiru. Once feared as the ruler of all demons, Demon King Aruman seeks to conquer the world until he's stopped by an unexpected force. His daughter, Do, too kind for chaos and too gentle for word, Do melts the hearts of demons, humans, and even angels. Desperate to restore his demon pride, Aruman's aid, Jahi vows to train Do to become a more proper demon, but is Jahi any match for Do's compassion? Okay, so this is like a comedy, hijinks, childcare, one of those like... We have the little cute girl. Do you not love it? Not read it, but I bet it's not bad. In English, it's something like Mao's daughter is too kind. Yeah, I can see that. It's probably not bad, but I'm generally not really the, like, aside from Spy Family and Anya being, I want to say, like, one of the most popular versions of this type of character. I only made it through the first season of Spy Family. Yeah, this is one where I could be convinced to watch the first one just to see how it comes out. But you kind of have a decent idea of what you're getting from these type of shows, I feel. It's like cute child hijinks. Seen one episode of Spy X Family. I believe we watched the first episode of Spy Family, right, Ox? We didn't even get to the part of Spy Family that makes Spy Family popular, which is your... But that's okay. You watch one episode of that show, you pretty much know what you're getting for the rest of that show. Here is the other Boys Love Isekai by Studio Dean. Okay. Yeah, people do love Anya. I'm shortchanging the Anya enjoyers. Isekai no Sada wa... So how do we say this one? Sachiku Shindai. Be terrible at these pronunciations. I apologize. Japanese is not one of my languages. Seichiro Kondo, a salaryman approaching... It's like some of these I'm like, okay, I know this name. I've heard this name enough times. Seichiro. That I don't even have to, like, try to sound my way through it. I just, like, I read it. I knew what it meant. Salaryman approaching his 30s gets caught up in a holy maiden summoning ritual. Don't like the sound of that. And it's transported to a parallel world called Romani Kingdom. Having worked day and night, he developed the mindset of a corporate slave and even demanded work in his new world, which landed him an accounting job at the Royal Accounting Department. This is unhinged. This is an incredibly long description that I don't want to keep reading. I gotta say, I'm opting out here. Salaryman approaching his 30s gets caught up in a holy maiden summoning ritual and transported to a parallel kingdom. What? And he's like... Yeah, this is not the one episode of anime I have seen, but I can guarantee you it's ass. My spidey senses are tingling. I don't like a lot about what I'm reading here. We're gonna keep moving on. Yaoi shows, oftentimes there's like a subsect of yaoi shows that have really unhealthy character dynamics as kind of their like central romance. And this is given a bad vibe. The vibes are not vibing. Yeah, surely there will be no problematic power dynamics between our yaoi couple here. And I'm like, I agree, Vex. I'm seeing some red flags. They are already popping. Mayonaka Heart Tune. Why does this sound familiar? Is there another popular show? When Arisu Yamabuki was all alone in bed at night, he was able to find solace in the voice of a radio host went by Apollo. However, one day she simply stopped broadcasting without any explanation. Years passed, and Arisu is now a second-year high schooler. He makes his mission to search for Apollo as there's something he wants to tell her. He doesn't know what she looks like or even what her real name is, but he manages to get some leads on her in his school broadcasting club. That's where he meets 4 girls who all dream to get a job where they can just make full use of their voices. Just who is Apollo and how will these 4 dreams pan out? Okay, so it's a club show. It's a club show about radio. Interesting. It's a harem, though. Harem romance school basically rules out any chance that we check something like this out. You could convince me to watch a radio thing. That would be interesting. We got another Yusha Party one. Arisu is the main male character's given name. Fair enough. Yeah. Yusha Party, ni Kawaii Koga Itanode Kohuhaku Shidamita. Reincarnated as a mid-tier demon, Yoki has one job, crush the hero's party. Then he saw the party's priestess Estelia and fell for her hard. Now this love-struck demon vows to confess his feelings, even if it means betraying the demon king. Will love bloom between these two sworn enemies? I was about to say, this one reads like something that Vex would be familiar with, and I would have guessed was bad. I've read the manga for this one, or at least some of it. It was mid. Yeah. This is in the like tier of things I would consider Vex Isekai potential, which is funny that you've read the manga for it. Will not be checking that out. We're gonna pick up the pace because we just got a lot of like, I can already tell you, action samurai sci-fi sunrise. I mean, I guess that's kind of interesting. It's a sunrise show. We're probably not going to watch it, but long ago there's an evil spirit that waged a war to conquer the human world. Defeat drove him back into the realm of darkness, but not before vowing to return and exact his revenge. Interesting. Probably not going to watch that. The fact that it's Sunrise. Sunrise being the Gundam studio, kind of interesting. It's a cute little romance isekai. Nothing very standout or impressive, but not god-awful either. Gotcha. Here, this is interesting. Animal Liberation Alliance, an eco-terrorist organization, rescues a pregnant chimpanzee from an animal testing lab only for it to give it to birth to a half-human, half-chimpanzee named Charlie. What? What? 15 years later, Charlie's human foster parents are finally ready to send him to a normal high school when he makes his first friend, a human girl named Lucy. In the meanwhile, however, the ALA's stance has become even more extreme, and now they're here to drag Charlie into their terrorist plot. What? Darwin Jihin, what am I reading? That one was a wild ride. Wild ride. That went places. This is another one where I'm not going to watch this. I will 100% read the Reddit threads, though. What am I looking at? That's within the top 10 most unhinged anime synopsis I've ever read. I agree, Vex. That we're going to take a quick pause here. I got to get some water. We're going to run an ad, but like, what is that description? Oh, that's crazy. Humancy is fucking crazy. I agree. What a thing to have seen with my eyes. Oh god, that's amazing. Truly amazing. I have many questions. So many questions about that. Can't believe can't believe they made an anime about my ranked teammates. Oh god. That's so funny. All right. Quote added Vex. Humans, he's fucking crazy. Lamau, can't believe they made an anime about my ranked teammates. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be the funniest thing I read all week. At Joseph Brooks, give me UNC role in your Discord, please. Oh, that's so good. So good. All right. Ads are about to end. Oh, let's keep going. Oh god. Not, I feel like we're not topping this. I think we've just discovered probably the best thing we're gonna see here. There's no way. No way we beat Darwin Jihin. Oh, let's go. Arne, no. I also have cry laughing next. It's so peak. I agree. It's like the greatest thing. I'm like, what is this? Oh god. That one's so funny. Oh, okay. We gotta move on. Or else we're gonna be here all day. That one I'm gonna take that description, Vex, and I'm gonna post that in the anime club thing, the channel on Acorn's Discord, and be like, you guys have to see this thing I've discovered. I can't not share this. Okay. Arne no Jikenbo. Arne, oh god. Nutot is a vampire detective who manipulates supernatural powers. Lin, oh god, Rai, I don't even know what I'm doing with this. We've escaped Japanese and we've gotten into a symbol I'm not sure what we're doing here. It's a nobleman's daughter who loves vampires. Their worlds should never have crossed, but they join hands to solve a bloody mystery. In the darkest of nights, Lynn finds herself in desperate need of help. She wanders into the mysterious city of Lugenberg, where non-humans live. Interesting. I don't like these designs. Otherwise, I would maybe consider this. But I do not care for these designs. There's a level to which we're like, here, I would just weirdly like kill this one from the designs. A lot of things where I'm like, yeah, your image immediately tells me I don't need to check your show out. This one's got slave in the name. Oh god, and it's action, ecchi, fantasy, harem, supernatural. That's concerning. But we're gonna go over here. Having spent his childhood in the slums. Yeah, we'll get there. Okay. But 29 Sai, Dokushin, Chukin, Bokuin Sha, no Nichijou, another Nichijou show. It's basically like my normal life or normal life, something like that. Having spent his childhood in the slums, Hajime Shinonome desperately sought strength to survive. Now he enjoys a peaceful and carefree life as a resident adventurer of the Komai village. One day during a quest, he ventured into a dungeon. He finds a young girl being partially eaten by the weakest kind of monster, a slime. Concerning. The girl's name was Lirui. Having been abandoned by her parents, she has no place to go and entered the dungeon alone in order to stay alive. Hajime couldn't just leave her there, so he took her back to his village to live with him. This is another one of these. The show where we got our adult protagonist and we got a little child. And cute girl show. Same thing as the other one, but now we just got a slightly different premise. No demons. Yeah, stupid kid can't even beat a slime. This we're gonna skip. Fantasy isekai reincarnation. Child protagonist. We're out. Get us out of here. Studio Dean. Actions, high-stake game, suspense. Shibo Yugi. Demeshi Woku. What a weird time. This maid I would skip this generally from the maids I'm going to read this description just because I'm concerned in a way that could be funny to read here. Yuki wakes up to find herself in an unfamiliar manner, wearing a maid uniform and lying on a luxurious bed. Soon she discovers 5 more girls all dressed the same way as her. This is the ghost house, and the only way they can survive is to make it through the traps that lie in wait. Deadly games full of blowguns, buzzsaws, locked rooms, and weapons. It's a hopeless, terrifying situation for everyone there. Well, everyone except Yuki. After all, this is her career at 17. Do you think that's odd? She would agree, but that's how some people are. Some people are. They earn their living playing death games. It's a death game show where they're dressed as maids. That's crazy. We're not watching that because I'm not about death game shows, but it is, yeah, I would agree. It is a somewhat interesting premise. I'm not sure why we needed to be maids for this one, but we're maids, I guess. Okay, but if they're ghosts, then why do they have to worry about the death games? Yeah, I think that they're not ghosts. It's just the place. This is the ghost house. That's the name of our death game show we're on, or whatever. Okay, I also do not care for death games, but I am surprised by it, and the main thing is actually really important to the plot. You see fan service. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have suspected. This is a core 2 of something that didn't give us a description, so we're not going to spend any time there. We got a adventure fantasy slice of life. That's kind of decent tags. Curious. It's another. It's an isekai. Liesel, a brilliant young chancellor of a great nation in a fantasy world, found himself transported to another world when he blinked while talking to his subordinates. Despite the sudden turn of events, he remains composed, using his keen intellect to win people over. And with no certainty of ever returning to his own world, he casually says, I suppose I'll think of this as a vacation and enjoy myself. Liesel decides to become an adventurer himself and fully enjoy life in this other world with Gil, a top-ranked adventurer who doesn't follow or bow to anyone as his partner. This laid-back isekai adventure fantasy of Liesel, the carefree noble, and Gil, the lone wolf, is about to begin. Interesting. It's an isekai, but it's an isekai where he's been isekai'd from a fantasy world. So it's not even a, like, you were from the, our world and you got transported to a fantasy world. You were from a fantasy world, you got transported to a different fantasy world. It's isekaiception. You're right, Ox. How interesting. Okay, and here we go. Mato Seihai no Slave 2. Is this a sequel then, Vex? Is this a sequel? Have we already made a season 1 of this? It's Studio Passiones. Okay. I actually read the manga for Mato Seihai a long time ago. It's definitely exactly what it sounds like, but it had surprisingly good world building and a magic power system. From what I expect to basically be the author's completely undisguised fetish. And yes, it is a sequel. Okay. Yeah, this has big edgelord energy. Yeah. I would not watch this. I am very concerned by... Okay, I would not say it's edgelord energy. What would you tell me from this image, Vex? the slave bit refers to the male main character, not the women. Yeah, it's giving a not vibe when you don't know what it is. I take it the main character is just nowhere to be seen. We don't even advertise the main character, which is kind of funny. What? Kira Tonome is an invisible gentleman who runs a detective agency, and Shizuka Yaoku is a mild-mannered human female who works there. Okay, if he's an invisible gentleman and she's a mild-mannered human female, what is he an invisible... Like, I just read this as he was an invisible man. Human female who works there. Shizuka can always find Akira even when he completely turns invisible. Quiet love begins to blossom between them as the invisible man and the blind girl grow closer to each other. Not watching this, but this is a furry, I believe. Furry detected. Yeah, okay. Well, this sounds like the Sex Ghost episode of Star Trek TNG, which is a real thing. That was a weird episode. Yep, I know exactly what episode you're talking about, Ox. The Sex Ghost one. Notorious episode. Okay, yes it is, and it's still ecchi after all. Anyway, it actually could have been a very decent story on its own, but then they decided to make it not only an ecchi, but like BDSM ecchi, which I will not say was an incorrect choice. Gooners need good stories too, but it certainly was an interesting one. Got it. Iris no Seihai. Drama, fantasy, historical, mystery, supernatural. As a Viscount's daughter, Constance Grail, what a name, is an ordinary girl whose only notable trait is sincerity, leaving her with no real options when someone steals her fiancé and falsely accuses her of petty theft at the ball. Oh god. While Connie awaits her undeserved punishment, a ghost appears and offers a bargain. The spirit is none other than Scarlet Castiel, a noble woman once praised for her beauty, lineage, and undeniable charisma, and executed some 10 years earlier for her wicked deeds. I'm going to spoil this for you, chat. This is going to be the one with the huge boobs right here. It's a crazy character design. When Connie accepts this proposal, she is possessed by the infamous spirit who instantly turns the tide of her tormentors, thus saving the hapless girl from her miserable fate. It's never wise striking a deal without knowing exactly what you've committed to, though, or you might find yourself bound to a ghost dead set on revenge against her enemies. Yeah. I'm excited for JJK this season, though I'm not. Though I know you are not a JJK fan. Yeah, not a JJK fan. Black-haired, red dress, big tits, never been done before. You know exactly what her voice sounds like before hearing it, too. Yeah. That guy's got a gun. We're just in a gun setting here. Not the evil temptress character design. Aussie Productions. It's a light novel show. Episode 1. Interesting. This one has some degree of... I'm curious what age this character is supposed to be, because this is clearly... She's a Viscount's daughter. This is definitely the main character. She's got to be a child of some kind with this design. This is one where I would probably check out one episode, have some... I really don't know, Vex. It really could go all over the place. Because I've seen those, the Ruri Rocks character designs, and that art style does not lend you to accurately. Okay, I can guarantee you she is 17. I have a sense. I'm interested. we do get to Jujutsu Kaisen now. Shimetsu Kaiju Zenpen. After the Shibuya incident, with anime, you can't age a character based on looks. You must do it based on vibes. You're not wrong. It's concerning, but you are not wrong. Shibuya Games, after the deadly incident, a deadly Jujutsu battle known as the Culling Game, orchestrated by Noritoshi Kamo, erupted across 10 colonies in Japan. Haunted by the guilt over the mass killings in Shibuya and wary of Sukuna's interest in Fushiguro, Itadori chooses not to return to Jujutsu High. Instead, he teams up with Chozo to exorcise the countless cursed spirits unleashed by Noritoshi Kamo. This is just like more Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen continues. Animation is good. It's Mappa. Animation is good. I just don't really care for the story of Jujutsu Kaisen. I've watched the whole first season of Jujutsu Kaisen, which might be surprising. And that's enough. I'm pretty much just like, yep. I'm done, chat. I checked out one season. I gave it more than a real try. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is much, much better than Season 1, if that helps. Gotcha. Is this a Season 3 then, Vex? This is a crazy long title. But it's a Yuri. Bloom has been chosen by God to be in the hero's party despite having stats of 0 across the board. All she has is the reversal ability, but she still doesn't fully understand. Predictably, she proves useless in battle, but she refuses to give up and continues to do all she can for the party. Her party mate Jean, a genius and renowned sage, picks on her at every opportunity and eventually sells her off into slavery. What? Even as a slave, she's treated as incompetent, persecuted, and ultimately thrown to monsters as bait for her master's entertainment. This took a turn. Yeah, what the fuck, Gene? Not cool. Bloom is left with two options. Take up the cursed sword that inevitably brings death to its wielders or be eaten by monsters. The moment she chooses to fight back is when the reversal of her life begins. Crazy synopsis. Actually crazy. It's only not the most insane thing we've read today because the Human Z, but what the fuck? And it's a Yuri? What? I'm definitely watching the first episode of this one. What a time. That's crazy. A second season, we're gonna skip. Champion no Maho. I'm gonna skip this. Read this. Adventure, drama, fantasy, romance. I don't love this. I don't love anything about what we're doing here. We've got very children-looking characters. The story follows the forest-dwelling Luna, who people fear is a black witch because poisonous mushrooms grow wherever she goes. As such, the townspeople call her the Mushroom Witch. However, despite never feeling any warmth from them, Luna begins to feel affection for them. It's a magical fantasy of love, adventure, and emotions. Yeah, just skip that. Skip, because we didn't go to get anything. This is Troika Fantasy Vampire. Oh man, 7 mysterious boys. They're vampires. Female student who hates vampires. Oh my god. Harem romance thing. Skip that. This is odd. Girls love sci-fi. Concerning thumbnail image. One of them's gonna be a robot, I guess. Beautiful, brainy Tsunade Akane is indispensable at the robotics manufacturer where she works, but her colleagues never saw a private side at home. Connie's a hot mess with a landfill that looks, or with an apartment that looks more like a landfill than a living space. When she drunkenly orders a maid to help her tidy up, the lady android who arrives is a horny hottie. What is this description? It is. Holy shit. Robot Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. That really feels like the description I've just read. That's concerning. More service than she bargained for. I wonder what that service could be. I don't know, Ox. It's a 4 short form? That's crazy. Anyway, what's with the Yuri shows this season being some of the most scuffed things we've seen? Some sort of isekai game one. 35-year-old Kenichi Yamada has spent his life playing every single MMORPG he can get his hands on. Tired of new games catered to casual players, he leaps at the chance to try out a never-ending game with an intimidating hell mode that raises the difficulty and chance to level up to impossible heights. But as soon as he selects the summoner, Kenichi finds himself transported in the world of the game and reborn to a family of serfs as a baby named Alan. I hate it when we're born as a baby named Alan. What a miserable time. With nothing but his memories and wits to guide him, Alan sets off to conquer Hell Mode, unearth the secrets of the Summoner class, and free his newfound family from their fate. Finally an anime that recognizes what kind of idiot would make a robot that you can't fuck on. Oh, Yuri has always been vile, not on account of being Yuri, but on account of what the fuck was the author thinking. Yeah, I believe it. I'm not sure that's possible to do, to be honest. No matter what form factor you choose, someone will try. They will indeed. I've read a few chaps of the manga of that Hell Mode. It's not good. It doesn't sound good. Send you some Yuri mangas that you might find strange. Gotcha. We got a continuation. This is the second season of NN no Shobutai, which is Fire Force. I have seen the first season of Fire Force. I keep meaning to pick up the second season. I just haven't gotten around to it, so I will watch this eventually. They really do glorify problematic power dynamics and questionable consent, but it's fine because it's women. Yep. A lot of bad Yuri in that way. A lot of bad times. So I will check out, though, Fire Force. Skip. Cardfight Vanguard, skip. This didn't give us any information, skip. Tensei Shitara Dragon no Tamagodata. Our hero needs to come out of his shell, literally reborn into another world inside of a dragon egg. He doesn't have the amazing magic or physical advantage of your typical isekai adventurer just yet. This is Smolder, the anime. Get me out of here. Not a show about Smolder. He'll need to break free and grow from a weak hatchling and into a fearsome beast if he wants to escape the deep, dark forest unscathed. What battles and adventures await him in this unique take on the isekai phenomenon? Vex, did you watch the Smolder isekai, and is it bad? Trigun Stargaze. Almost Stargate. I did not watch the Smolder isekai. So funny. It's been 2.5 years since the loss. So this is Trigun. You know Trigun. I'm not going to pick up a Trigun at this point. I'm familiar with Trigun from my young age. It's an older show. A dead account. Action Supernatural. Blah, blah, blah. Online streamer. Oh my god, streaming. Who would do that? Making the worst of the world boundary, pushing flame-bait content, breaking revenue from the hate watchers. Ah, yes, me when I create the hate watcher content. Yeah, oh my god, you're right. We're gonna skip this. This is a Cat girl, a bunny girl. Oh god, this one's in first person. I'm Ray Itoma, a self-professed misanthrope thanks to some past trauma. Just when I thought my new teaching job in the mountains would provide a chill, rejuvenating environment, turns out that the school is actually for demi-humans who want to become full-fledged human beings. There's a mermaid, a werewolf, a rabbit, and a bird, all of whom are now my charges, and it's my duty to teach them about humankind, and maybe in the process, I'll learn a few things myself. This isn't an alternate world or a case of reincarnation. This is just a story of a teacher at a somewhat peculiar school and his students who are striving to become human. I don't like this. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Vex. I am slightly concerned about the phrasing with the demi-humans. I don't like this. And I'm just saying that the description, Ox, was in first person. This is the first one where, like, we've had to read it from the perspective of that character. There are all kinds of things that could definitely go wrong there. All right, we're pretty much at the end here. We got another hero show. Yusha no Kuze. Alternate 21st century rich mafia members can turn into demon kings through increasingly popular ether enhancement surgeries, and bounty hunters called braves are the ones called upon to take them down. Yashiro only wants simple pleasures in life, pizza, beer, and card games. When three young braves offer him a majestic sum to be their private tutor, he agrees solely for the money, but was it worth what he's getting himself into? Interesting. What a weird set of text. Action, fantasy, organized crime, sci-fi, superpowers. I do have some concerns from this image. The fact that they all look like high school girls. Bad times. Don't love that. I'm gonna skip that. Ooh, relevant things in the Discord memes channel. We have a Discord. You should go check it out. See what Ox has posted. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's really good. It's an interesting setup, not interesting enough to watch, but still interesting. Wait. Do you see Ox's meme? The humancy will be in that show. It all makes sense. Yeah, you should check out Ox's meme, Bex. Oh no, we got one of these. This is good. This gives bad vibes in a different way, Ox. Urawashi no Yoi no Tsuki. Yoi Takaguchi has long legs, a deep voice, and a handsome face. In other words, Yoi is such a good-looking guy that most people don't notice or care that she is in fact a girl. Indeed, she's had the nickname Prince for as long as she can remember. Then she blah blah blah. She meets Ichimura Senpai, the only person who really seems to see her for herself. To her surprise, she's not sure how to handle this new relationship, especially when her newfound friend is Prince himself, and a guy prince at that. The story of two high school princes starts here. These shows just oftentimes have really weird gender dynamic things that they do. Yeah, this one, holy shit, straight yaoi. Impressive that we've managed that. These often just are not a good time. Skip that. Saihantai no Kimitu Boku. Sutsuki's a high school girl in love, but the guy she's fallen for is nothing like her. While she's cheerful, outgoing, and always trying to fit in, her classmate Yusuke Tani is stoic, quiet, and doesn't seem to care what people think of him. Will Suzuki be able to overcome her anxieties and ask him out, or will she really discover that opposites don't attract? Interesting. I'm going to check that out. It's got to be like the most high school romance of all time description. This is a concerning image here. What am I looking at? Eat Fish Studios. Kaya-chan is a notorious problem child in her kindergarten, but none of the adults know her secret till Chi-sensei is put in charge learns of Caillou-chan's hidden ability to see evil spirits and vanquish them with a punch. What will happen to this 5-year-old who gets in trouble when she's only trying to help? What? Interesting. This is another one of the child-adult pair shows. Child cute, but punch ghosts is interesting. See, that anime has potential to be another Takabi's Original Sin, but I doubt they did anything interesting. Actually, they did anything actually interesting with it. Ugh, really fudged the reading on that one. I've done a lot of reading. Okay, interesting. We've got a villainous show here from Studio Dean. Their engagement annulled. Tiara Rose, what a name. Tiara Rose, one word, was supposed to have been exiled from the country. This is the Otome game I played. She realizes on the day before the story's ending. It's waiting for my conviction and the only thing I can do, but I did not do anything too cruel. Thinking so, the ending proceeds. However, during the judgment, something that was not possible in the game happens. Tiara Rose was proposed to by the crown prince of the neighboring country. It's a villainous show. Let's go. For the people who know, you kind of know what you're getting from these. Some of them are good. Some of them are not good. Well, there's a pretty detailed image here. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, Tiara Rose is something Elon Musk or Kanye West would name their daughters. I buy that. I definitely buy that. When we got interesting historical. It's the only thing. Fire extinguishing samurai who stopped the Great Fire was called the fire-eating bird. Interesting. Gengo Matsunaga, once known as the fire-eating bird, was the best firefighting samurai in Edo. He resigned from a fire brigade for a reason, but suddenly receives an invitation in the Shinjo domain. Shinjo domain has no money, no personnel, and looked down upon by those around them. The encouragement of his wife, Miyuki, Gengo decides to rebuild the collapsed firefighting team as its leader. Gengo and his friends, all of whom have their own peculiarities, struggle to we will never let any life die despite being ridiculed as the broken black kites. In Edo, a mysterious series of suspicious fires called Foxfire occur one after another. What an interesting time. Yeah. I see, Vex, I see. We're about to hit some of the big names. This is interesting. I might check this out. Kind of an oddball time. Historical type shows. Be kind of cool. Then we get Hell's Paradise Season 2. I will check out Hell's Paradise Season 2. I've seen Hell's Paradise Season 1. Mappa. Hopefully the animation stays all the way good this time. Kind of an oddball time. First 27 years of my life. Is Hell's Paradise good? I have not seen Season 1. I think Hell's Paradise, the first season, is good. The animation starts out really good. Gets not so great by the end. Like, it doesn't get bad, but it noticeably, like, you can see the Mappa overworking their animators. Has some really cool horror imagery, has some cool fights, has some cool characters. So it is enough that I'm like, I'm curious. I will watch more of this. And I really like the female main character in the show because it's a duo lead show. So I'll check this one out. Yami Shibai 16, no idea. Avant-garde horror supernatural, no description, but that's a crazy series of I would check this out just because I'm like, what is happening here? Avant-garde. Something, don't know what that is. Oshi no Ko, 3rd season. We don't have to talk about Oshi no Ko. You watched Oshi no Ko, Vex? I watched that fandom have a colossal meltdown. So I would not have watched this to begin with, but I will. Seen season 1 and a large part of season 2. Gotcha. Did you enjoy it? Then we get to the peak show of the season. Sosu no Frieren second season. This is going to be the real hammer. I already can tell you, best show. I don't even need to watch it to know it's going to be the best show. Frieren was so good in its first season. Madhouse gonna bring it. Surely we will never end up in a One Punch Man situation, because Madhouse will never abandon us and will continue making Frieren. So I'm hyped. I'm incredibly hyped for Frieren, airing in 11 days. Can't wait. I've been waiting for this one for literally since they ended it. I'll join you, Vex, if they One Punch Man Frieren. And Medalist Season 2, I can't actually scroll to that one, but it's okay. It has no description. You guys don't need to see it. That's fine. We're not going to check that out. It's all a bunch of kids, like, walking on a staircase. Okay. Go all humans on their ass. I don't know that I have a good guess, Vex, of which show I think. Okay, we're gonna change them back to popularity. Which show do I think Vex might have watched one and it's bad? See, my guess would be that it's an isekai. So you said it was just you watched one episode, it was bad. Okay, I will say that I did not read the synopsis for the show or know about it from elsewhere ahead of time, so it's not one of the ones you knew. It's not a synopsis thing, so we're gonna go by title. Okay, I saw the thumbnail title. It didn't look great, but was sufficiently bored that I decided to watch the first episode. Okay. We're just gonna look at the thumbnails. And it was one that you didn't already know. Thumbnails. It's not gonna be a Fate. Sufficiently bored. Really, really makes me think it's an isekai. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure, Vex. I don't think I have a great guess beyond arbitrarily picking an isekai. Could be this isekai. This one doesn't sound good. You've already scrolled by it. Scrolled from the top. Well, I am curious. I don't think I'm going to get it, Vex. Which one? Which one was it? If it's one of these, I will be impressed and will judge you based on these thumbnails. Okay, where was that? Oh, it's this one. Okay, it was the world's strongest 6-year. Okay, so was he the world's strongest 6-year-old before being isekai'd, or is this referring to he's now the world's strongest 6-year-old? you can answer this question at least for us. But anyway, I will also, so I'll be checking out Frieren, Hell's Paradise. This one I'm curious enough about. Fire Force I will watch. But like I said, curious enough to keep up about this one to kind of see what happens there. I will probably check this one out, the Ghost one. I will probably check out the firefighting one, wherever that went. But finding like... Oh, and I will check out this one, the drama. Finding 3 shows in one season, and here's the firefighting one, that I'll actually check out, is actually a lot for me these days. I used to watch a ton more anime. They literally just do not comment on what he was before dying. It was just edgelord show, but the main character is 6. Even worse edgelordery than Sword Art Online. Interesting. That does say things about it. But yeah. We're gonna run an ad here, but... Yeah, I've gotten out of that habit, Vex. I haven't been checking out... Like, I haven't been doing the check things out, then drop a bunch of them. I've just been really skipping them, because very few of them are worth a lot of time. I hear the Minecraft. It launched somewhere. Well, that took longer than I thought it was going to, but we are in the Minecraft now. Sword Art Online, a name that even I know? No particularly good-looking isekai this season. If anything that surprises me pops up, I'll send it your way for review. Yeah, Ox, this is the new storage section. I finally decided to start building it just because we desperately needed more places to put things. Even if I'm not gonna quite have a finalized design for the room, I want to start laying out the chests so that I can actually just start moving things to the storage. This is going to be a smaller section. I'm debating doing a multi-leveled, because we actually have space down here. I'm debating doing a gallery that goes a little farther down and add some more storage down there. Are we going to automate this section? I don't know. Well, the teleporter is in the way. If you would like to remove it, Vex, obviously we're not, I don't know that we're going to, like, actually you can see it right here. I think this would stop us from doing any storage tech automation in this area because we're so close. I've like calculated to the edge of how close can I get to the teleporter. And that's where we are right now. So we're fine for now. And yeah, I figured we could just build over it. I don't really want to expand out this way. I think I will keep the design the way it is here. Mostly because I don't want to worry about terraforming in the water here. Oh, I am still on the desktop scene. I see that. We're on the Minecraft now. Thank you, Ox. But yeah, so after last stream, where we went over our storage, and we're doing a little bit of moving things around, I wanted to put in this section because I had been working on it over here with kind of an original design I was thinking about doing. I was considering doing Blackstone. And I like the look of Blackstone more for this. But the fact that I don't use any Blackstone, like, anywhere in my base made me unsure if I wanted to use it here. Okay, that was needed, but since it doesn't fucking work anyway, you can just ignore it. Gotcha. I mostly figured that. Don't use Blackstone. The Black organization will find you. Yeah. So my original, I thought, was to do a mini stylized map of my base down here, where I would try to represent the things in my base by like starting with this being the center well, and then just kind of like make tiny approximations, like put a chest, this is where the storage area is, put melons, this is where the greenhouse is, and kind of do an overhead story of my base in like the most simplified block thing I could do, because I thought that would be kind of interesting. And so that was kind of the original plan. You could do the standard map of base in storage, but it would be the most boring map. Yeah, the problem is if I did like a Minecraft making maps thing, you're not going to be able to see the base. I'm underground. So I was thinking of what I could do creatively there. Now I'm kind of thinking that I think I'm going to do a path along the outside. Basically, I think I'm going to do like a 3 wide area you can walk around here, and then have this be open in the center. And I'm thinking of doing a big tree design in the center of this that stretches from a lower level with more storage chests around it, then a big tree that goes all the way through the center of the room, and then maybe doing another window to the surface to give light to the tree that's in here. And that's kind of my current working idea of what I think I want this area to be. It'll allow me to give this room an incredible sense of verticality, because I'm both going to go down into the floor and up probably all the way to the ceiling, or to the top level now, which gives me a lot of space to do stuff with. And I have a lot of space going down as well. I have to stop basically before I hit the sewer area, but it would allow me to design a new interesting thing in the sewer area. I could do a break that's basically like the tree roots came through and broke the sewer here, that I think could be quite cool. So that's kind of my idea. That's what I'm thinking of doing here in the new storage area. But like I said, I really wanted to get the chests in so I could just start sorting more storage. And so I was spitballing pathway ideas. Oh, whoops. Reconnected to the exact same server. But yeah, Eve could make the standard map of the base and storage, but it would be the most boring map. So instead, you need to make a map art of your base and cover the floor with that. That would be funny. I started prototyping wood floors, and I'm kind of curious if any of these jump out as interesting to you guys here in chat. The two I kind of liked the most, honestly, was I do just kind of like this checkerboard one, and I do like this one over here. These were kind of my two favorites of the whole fiesta. This one here, I like this one a lot. slightly difficult coming up with a pattern when none of them overlap with the same color of each other. But yeah, I was thinking of finally using wood in the floor here, because this actually room is going to have wood, which is rare for my base. Actually, basically doesn't happen almost anywhere in my base, so that's kind of what's going to make this room interesting. But yeah, so I pivoted to doing deep slate instead of blackstone here. Like I said, just because I don't use blackstone. So yeah, we could work on this. Or, like I said, we could work on finalizing our gate design. So that we can start working on that. Tango mixed Blackstone and Deep Slate this season of Hermitcraft, and I was disappointed in him. Well, if it makes you feel better, Ox, I was considering doing that, and then I decided not to. So I have not mixed Blackstone and Deep Slate. I thought better of myself. And I have hopefully made good choices with my life. So then, yeah, we would do basically... Because I was originally thinking of maybe doing a center glass walkway that viewed down into a lower area that evoked some of what my base has going on elsewhere. Then I decided I didn't really want to do that. But now we have to remove all this deep slate. Quite unfortunate. What is Tango building with Blackstone and Deep Slate? Decked out 3. Okay. Not gonna lie, I didn't realize there was a decked out 2. I've only really heard about decked out, and my brain always assumed it was a first decked out, but now I'm thinking that perhaps the decked out I've heard of is a decked out 2, and not a decked out 1. But I've still never actually seen whatever decked out is. To my understanding, it's a game, because Vex was considering building a game similar to it, or Acorn server. Okay, so Decked Out 2 was his Season 9 project. Decked Out 3, or Decked Out, the original Decked Out was a Season 7 side project. Interesting. So I take it that 2 was much bigger. Than 1 was. And it was some sort of, like, dungeon crawler-esque game, right? I'm not making that part up. Ooh, the squishy sound. I don't know what frog lights are conceptually supposed to be made out of, but that was not a great sound. I don't really think I want to think too hard about what a frog light is or what it's telling me. Kind of impressed with the sections we managed to accidentally dig out right there, though. Got those in there. One of these must have... This one has just the dark oak. This one's got the spruce. And this one has just deep slate. We'll just throw enough of that in there to free up our inventory. Okay, yeah, the original Decked Out was him going, what if I made a dungeon crawler with a deck building mechanic in Minecraft? And then Decked Out 2 was him going, okay, that really worked, let's commit the whole season to doing it right. So the scale of Decked Out 2 is much larger. Okay. Do you like Decked Out? Out of curiosity, Ox? Because, like, I'm not sure I've ever heard you express much of a thought about it. Okay, to play, not my style. To watch, it's very entertaining. Okay. Well, unsurprisingly, it got very dark in this room once we got rid of the frog lights. Big shocker there. We only have 8 torches, so... we will strategically place our torches. We'll figure out why that block is a brick. Okay, none of the rest of them are bricks. Then we'll dig out this deep slate patch in the center here. Why this was deep slate, the world may never know. Whoops. Anyway, though, well, I guess I will be curious to see some people play the new Decked Out. Sounds cool. I'm not sure if games within Minecraft have ever particularly been my spot of interest. So for right now, we're going to just put stone on this level because we're going to get rid of it. But I do just want to block out what size this will be and how this will look if I do this. We're gonna run out of stone. That's fine. Sure, there's more of it in one of these shulkers. Some more there. Actually, maybe not a lot of stone in any of these. Kind of impressed. Oh, no, there it is. Stone is all in that one. Yeah, I do want to just check if this makes it feel like the chests are easily accessed. You have space, but also that we then have space down the center to do something interesting if we do want to drop this room down. Or if the correct option will be actually to adjust the space and make these bigger. Currently, it's in line dead on exactly with the size of the other storage room. But we're also not trying to have an open gallery in the other storage room. We do have our, like, pyramid-esque center of the room, but we don't have a gap in which we're going to try to put something. So not really sure how this is going to go. Do you have an idea, Ox, of what you would like your storage to look like one day? Like a visual idea? Because obviously you care about how you would design head concepts. Okay. So the plan is also to get rid of this beacon. It's here right now, but it doesn't need to be here at all. And the plan would be to move it. And then center the new design. So, kind of curious. We did want to do a tree design. Have to be a pretty small tree, honestly. It would be a big tree, I guess, by Minecraft tree standards, but it wouldn't be a very cool tree by fantasy base standards. Might still be interesting enough. The other thing we could do with this type of gallery design is we could hang something in the top here. We could maybe finally do one of our hanging ore designs. That might be a thing we could finally do here. Where I plan to do ores dangling in like a distribution, like they were mined. That could be kind of cool, actually, to maybe do. Okay, and I've had concepts, but nothing really sticks out as something I really want to do. Gotcha. I wonder if it would be kind of cool to do an approximation of the layers of Minecraft's Earth and Strata as depicted by their ores. And maybe in the structure. So maybe I would do deep slate, do another deep slate like type layer, and end in like a skulk-filled design at the bottom, and then remove this wood layer. We would want to keep the wood layer, but we want to move it higher up. Do like a wood layer, then a stone and other materials layer, and basically so like mimicking the strata of the world in a design that goes here in this room. And so you really get like the woods and the sky, like, so we would put the skylight and the wood materials near the top. Then we would do again like a middle tier of stone design transferring into a deep slate design like we have here, and finally moving all the way down to incorporate skulk and whatnot in the bottom level. I wonder if that kind of gallery would be kind of cool and kind of what I want to do here, because I would like to do it. It'd be an interesting showcase piece because it follows my other most interesting showcase piece here. But I would basically do the walls representing the earth materials, and then in the center do a ton of chains supporting ores scattered from all the layers and where kind of you find them all the way to the bottom. It's funny to me that Vex wants to deco his perimeter walls, whereas you want to do a perimeter wall as a deco. I guess that's true. I guess what I've described is some level. Well, we can actually go out right now. A perimeter. A perimeter in miniature. Except it would be more of a metaphorical perimeter because it wouldn't be like attempting to look like natural walls, but it would be my design echoing the materials of the natural walls in a gallery as kind of like a subtle detail. But then again, like I said, all the chains hanging down as the centerpiece. So that might be something I consider trying there. I do always want to evoke some degree of the fact that my base is kind of a mine. But yeah, this I think would really necessitate us going back to the drawing board and probably trying to build this in creative, because this is a large scale project in a way that I would like to kind of see what it's going to look like. And it's a level of project that's kind of hard to conceptualize. One of the things oh, but here's actually an example. My base is kind of a mine. Of course, it's yours. But here's kind of what I'm talking about. I have areas where I've left some of the ores as they've been dug. And so, obviously, what I'm describing would be to go and get our ore items. And so what we probably would grab these are probably roughly... These are kind of interchangeable, all of these. I don't know that I would include this one or this one, honestly. But I think I would do... So then we would do this one, then that one, then this one, and this one, kind of that way, and then this one. And I think this is kind of a more accurate ore formation than including the gold ore, the redstone, or the diamond. I think these 3 blocks are strange because they're kind of not really... Oh, we could throw this guy in, the worst guy. He does occupy this zone. He is the worst guy, though. I'm afraid to use them, if only because they're like a nightmare. You'd obviously never find a diamond ore this close to another diamond ore. I'd actually have to look at what common shapes diamond ores even spawn in on average. I like that I've accidentally built the same one. Almost. That's funny. I'd have to... Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious what common shapes these things spawn in. And they'd probably have to be farther apart from each other. By like a not insignificant margin in this. Whoops. Nope. I would not want to use a ton of these if I don't have to. It's an incredibly rare block. It really only exists at the one zone, which is the kind of transitional layer between these two blocks. But yeah, I could do something that kind of evokes this as a natural block formation. I could try to do something that makes a really stylized block formation. Not really sure what I would want to do, but I have always had the idea to do... I think I would do just the regular iron chains here. Whoops. This one clears, basically. Some of these are going to be incredibly long because they are going to, like, completely clear all the things above them. Some of them are going to be added like they're dangling parts of a bigger chain. And I would try to make it make sense, the way that they balance. It's like this one is kind of a wacky one. I'm curious, Ox. I'm curious what we're owing. Oh, gotcha. Nope. It's not going to be ores in the walls. This one hit. Oh, it misses barely. I think I would want it to hit, though. So I would, like, obviously be tweaking the design to do interesting things, but basically do a gallery that looks like this. Probably a lot more spread out. This is like a small scale version. Basically a prototype idea. And then let's toss these for now. Grab these two blocks. Get our deep slates. Make a deep slate here. Then at the bottom of the we'd obviously do like Art Deco at the bottom. I didn't know that that made a sound when you placed it. This audio clip. I really didn't know that this made a sound. Guess I have not worked with Skulk. Whoops. So I'd want it to be a little bigger than... Yeah, the Master of the Deep Dark is never Skulk. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever placed Skulk, to be perfectly honest. Oh no, I have placed it one time. There's Skulk in one place in my base. But yeah, to do some kind of design, we would evoke the deep, the dark, the deep dark with whatever our final design would end up being. I would love to try to use these guys in a wall, though, somewhere. Yeah. I've always thought that the catalysts have kind of an interesting design. That I'm like, I wonder if we could do like put them in as like deco. Into a wall design. I don't know if we would do them every other, what we do, but something to put them in. Maybe work them in as a repeating pattern, because they're kind of cool. All right, hello. Hi, hello. Christian Meme Studios opinions on Spag Bowl. I don't even know what that is. Welcome in, though, Christian Meme Studios. Spaghetti is not my favorite pasta. They do... I've always thought that they have an interesting pattern if you were to make them like a wall design. But basically, I would want to do like probably pillars. Do a gallery of pillars in this area to kind of support up the next tier. Basically, almost do like a whole section of pillars. What is the dwarven city in Lord of the Rings that's in Moria? Welcome to the dwarven city of Durandal or something like that. Yeah, Christian Meme Studios, we're kind of prototyping an idea for a storage area that I want to do. This is kind of just this is not at all final. This is not even to scale. This is me just throwing these blocks in to kind of visualize the shape and the space. So we can go over here. Whoops, we're in a weird place. Welcome to the perimeter. We're gonna fly past this, because this is not actually where I mean to be right now. To show off anything. But fly into my base here. This is my Minecraft base. I have an underground melon-based base here. And we are currently working on the design for an expansion to my storage room. This is my storage area. And we're building a little expansion in the back here. And I'm thinking of doing a really tall design with a bunch of hanging ore in the center and storage out along the outside of the walls. And so we're just kind of spitballing ideas for what that'll look like. We're kind of just trying to figure it out. But I have a lot of interesting things going on in my base. It's all this big underground. areas. We have a lot going on here. This goes almost all the way down to bedrock. While you're here, let me show you one of the coolest things in my base. I have to show this off to everybody, if I can. Anybody who will take a look. We have the melon. It's here. I gotta go into my settings, though. This is just, we gotta turn off music. Anytime we interact with the melon, we have to turn off the game sounds. Because we have our musical melon here. So when you flip the lever, the melon is clearly playing the music. And definitely not this thing down here. It's a 2-layer music machine. I have a lot of time on my hands, but actually this is our lovely friend and moderator, Ox, built this in my base. I do not have the redstone know-how to do this. No, I mean, I think I could kind of figure it out looking at it. What I really don't have is the musical talent to make this work. Actually, that's the part of this I'm missing. Because redstone-wise, this is pretty simple. It's just like note blocks. If we just were to like look at these in individual sections, it's like we're just passing one redstone signal along a path, hitting note blocks. That's easy. But having that actually translate into a song, that's kind of crazy. And so one day, Ox kicked me out of my base, and she was like, get out of here. This I always loved in shaders. It looks incredibly cool. One of my favorite things that I've built. The shader really gives kind of a gloomy tone. Yeah, this is a song from the Suika game, Watermelon game on Switch. Don't mind that. We don't talk about that. But I could listen to that all day. It's quite fun. Otherwise, yeah, this is my Minecraft base. I've been working on this for roughly 2 to 3 years, I think. Whoops. I love any chance to show it off. And we're just always constantly here tinkering, making improvements to it. This is my house that I don't live in, but it is my house. This is probably one of my favorite... I mean, a lot of it is my favorite builds. My whole base is just cool stuff I really like. But I do really love the way that this house came out. This is the bathroom of my dreams. I wish I had a bathroom this big. Water looks really cool on these shaders. But yeah, well, why is there a sheep standing on a pole? We don't think about that, Joe. This is one of my most recent builds down here. I think this is quite fun. The dark void with the lights going down into it. I do think it's actually quite cool with the shaders. What do you think, Ox? So, it's a fun time. I recently put in this section down here. So now we have secret tunnels. Because of course, what good is an underground base if you don't have secret tunnels that take you all over? There's a sewer down there I've been building as well. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain, or whatever. Yeah, I like the vibe here. I really like the fog effect with the lights. Let me catch up on this exchange in chat. You actually stream Minecraft? You might know. Would I, though? I play Minecraft again, and I don't know. I didn't say play Minecraft again, I said stream Minecraft again. Sadly, the earliest I could possibly stream Minecraft again is in February, but I'm hoping to. Secret tunnel from Vex. Joseph said, I really like the fog effect with the lights. Mojang could actually add gases to the game, but they have enough trouble with the states of matter that they already have to work with. Yeah, would be cool, because again, I'm aping a fog effect, and you can actually see what's happening here. Is that this is just glass. That's actually really disorienting to watch from inside. Because it's reflecting the light like it's coming from both sides. That's strange. But it's run on a big redstone clock thing in here that's powering the pulses every so often. Our good friend Vex helped us put that together and get it all working. We have our cool sewer system that we're working on as well. This place has got a cool ambiance with the glow lichen. The glow lichen has a really blue tone on this set of shaders. But we do have this here. We can ride it up. Whee! And we're back up at the base. But yeah, so we are currently prototyping an idea for what to do with our storage area. Let's go ahead and go back to the creative server. We do have a few exciting builds here. I do think that if we have these big buildings, I want to say this is the most complete version of this building. The big brick one. This is the cursed apartment building I've been working on for like, coming up on a year now. It's quite cursed. It's incredibly beautiful, love it. Interior design is not my passion, unfortunately, and so I've gotten a little stuck. But it is quite nice in here. Really happy with a lot of the way that this has turned out. It's just kind of tragic that this thing isn't... Like, I'm always interested in working on my base and never quite excited about working on this thing. As beautiful as it is and great idea as it was. I will get it done slowly. We're committed. I still don't remember. Ox, do you remember why these hoppers ended up here exactly? I don't remember how they got here or why they're here. But let me go back to chat. I have a Japan trip in 11 days. I hope that's really cool, though. Gonna work until then. Japanuary. Natural gases seem like something VS would add. Gonna take a bird with you into the mine, or else it'll blow up. God, would be a nightmare. Everything does sound actually like a VS thing. Vintage Story, I'm assuming. Or said again. Forget I said anything, I don't really need that shit. Especially not in Vintage Story. You know what mod pack does add gases, Joe? It's gonna be Greg Tech, isn't it? I didn't figure out prospecting in vintage, or I did finally figure out prospecting in vintage story though. That's cool. Those are the load-bearing hoppers. I don't remember. Okay, Nox doesn't remember either. I'm gonna remove them. They've been funny here, but I don't remember why we put them there at all. Hard to say. Again, I am still quite happy with how this apartment looks. Except for the bedroom, doesn't really have anything going on yet. But I'm really happy with how the rest of it's coming together. Let's go back out the top, actually. Whee! Get us back out here. And yeah, so this is just my Minecraft test zone where I'm working on different things. The lighthouse might questionably get done one day. These walls I want to use in my actual base. They are cool. We'll get one of these in eventually. It's going to be the last one here. I will use this design somewhere, even if I end up using it inside of the base instead of outside of the base. I do think it's quite cool and is going to look good. They were giving the I have hoppers in my hotbar and need to measure how high the ceiling is. You should build a lighthouse at the shopping area and use it to sell light blocks. If I did, I'd just put it in the base of this thing, Joe. I would convert the base that this is standing on into a shop. We just, like, put a door here. Oops. Because there is that thing underneath it, but it doesn't really work. Like, it's not going too vertical. We have the space to then just build a shop inside of this thing, if we wanted to do that. Would be kind of cool to make it a shop. But yeah, the scattered design elements and different things going on here. We do have our big gate design for our base. Very excited with how this is coming along. You do really have to set it to night to appreciate kind of what it'll actually look like in my base. But I'm really happy with how this is coming through. I just need to do a little more embellishment and decoration on it. This is going to be, again, I actually don't know if you were here for that stream, Joe. That's going to be the new design for what goes right here. This is where it's going to go. So when you come into my base here, it's going to sit right there. And so it moves the pillars a little farther out, but otherwise it occupies that space. And so it's going to be the new entrance for an area that'll be kind of back here. That was the weirdest little hop skip flight there. Didn't quite work right. So all of this stuff is now going to be inside of that. And we'll have to do some changes. The thing that got paused on that design was that I had an interesting idea I kind of wanted to see if we could make a design where these where these chiseled basalt thingies, where they move in and out by doing a piston feed tape on the outside of this that's hooked up to a daylight sensor. And so that these would have a different configuration based on the time of day it was, whether it's night or day on the surface. These things will be jutting out in different patterns and then would shift. Like, and you could watch them retract in and then shift out as the daylight to nighttime transition happened by just moving pistons in the back. Or no, I guess the pistons would just be here and you would be just moving redstone blocks to power them at random intervals. And so that was kind of the idea here. That was kind of where we ended when we finished working on this bit of it. And so I've got to figure out a little bit more about redstone to do that. Perhaps one day I can organize a post-stream lesson from one of our resident redstone Vex or Ox to come give me a hand with how we would get that idea. So you could do one where the tape is different lengths too, so that the pattern gets randomized over time. Yeah, it would be cool to do just different stuff. We have a decent, let's actually go look. The real spot. We have a decent amount of space because there's actually nothing below us here. We could go as deep as we want. So we could run like piston feed tapes that go way deep and are cycling like a bunch of different patterns. We can't go up. Actually, there's lava here, which is kind of strange. We don't have the most space to go wide, so whatever thing we do has to really just be moving vertical. We can fit almost as much as we want to go down. I can move the sewers a little bit to avoid any redstone we would put in. They might clear right now, actually, where they are, because it's almost directly under the center area, which should just be open. And so any feed tape would run probably through this area, and there's like nothing here. We have absolutely nothing here going all the way to bedrock. So we have enough space to run tons of length of weird feed tape to just do a bunch of different designs. We also got this guy. Oh, hey, look, Joe. The pearl's back again. That's concerning. Didn't you destroy this? Or did that not happen? Am I imagining that? Jesus, I was really confident this was gone. It was really somehow the pearl has returned again. Oh, I did mute myself. Hey, Joe. I got some water. My bad. We got a new bot with a new message. Still got flagged, but how very exciting. A brand new bot message. Perhaps we will start to see stream promotion. Many offers from different platforms, 24/7 support. Stream promotion. Yeah, so anyway, if I put a block here, will it cause the pearl to count as hitting? Can I see what this will do? Like what it'll pull in? What's the good way to trigger this thing? Because honestly, I want to do it. I want to see what comes when we detonate this pearl. Would I like put a trapdoor? A block will do it. Oh, how strange. Did it vacuum the block away from me? Oh, is that because he is that because he's using constantly? But it was sleepy again. Yeah, Vex. He's back. Oh god. Not only did it happen again, but I manually killed the pearl with slash kill before and the pearl still came back. Oh god. That's so funny. Sleepy just really likes my base. I agree. It's a good base, Vex. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, I'm here. I'll watch for the pearl. Surely it cannot come back this time. Surely it's gone forever. Oh god, it's back! It is back! You said trigger it, Vex? So, is this a case where you had Sleepy put... Does Sleepy have multiple pearls in here, Vex? Is that what this is? Okay, you had sleep. Look, it's back. What is this? What is this unkillable pearl? I could dry up the water stream, yeah. That would solve this, I think. But it's just like, why does it keep coming back? Oh god, the machine is firing. This pearl is the one piece.
Okay. If you look in the server logs, the Pearl is bugged out and seems to be stored many times in the same file. Oh, interesting. Oh god. This machine is truly one of the funniest things here. Finally a grief that not even Hawks can fix. Oh man. What a time, what a time. My powers shock even me. Oh, Vex. This is some real Human Z shit. Excellent design you've made here. It's so good. Show it's about to go all Human Z on that Pearl. Oh. Human Z is like my new favorite word. Excellent. Oh, that's too fucking funny. Actually, no, you know, I want to stick around and watch this. Okay, so it looks like each time we do this, it kills one pearl. 12 left. Oh, okay. So we're just working through them. We just gotta do this a bunch of times. Oh, I missed when we were gonna put TNT in. How very... well, now I'm very excited. Never had any desire to be a wrestler, but I think it could be really successful if I grow out some hair and go in with the name Human Z. You gotta make that your alt account on League, Vex. You gotta see if you gotta see quick if you can get the account Human Z, or if someone already had that. Oh god. I hope it's... yeah, 10 Human Z's on my team every game. I hope it's not already like taken and just some inactive... oh, I guess actually if it was an inactive name, you could actually claim it. Hopefully they don't decide that's offensive and they won't let you put it. Because it's just too funny. Oh shit, we're doing command blocks now? We're getting serious. Human Z has joined the game. Let's go. I actually gotta go, we gotta go look at this. What does, me back in my body? Oh, it spawned on me. Okay. Honestly, kind of disappointed with Human Z's skin. Surely if they allow Hentai Warlord, they'll let me keep Human Z Lamau. I did get banned from the official Apex Legends Discord for my username, which is very funny because it's allowed in-game. That is funny. Well, I feel like I gotta take this opportunity to collect a Human Z skull. Say goodbye. Goodbye! We finally gotten rid of the pearl.
So I'm going to go into C so that we can get better lighting in here, see precisely what's happening with our command block line. Okay, yeah, no, I'll do the honors. Oh, I guess we can't. Oh god. What is the power of Human Z? There we go. There's another one of these stations at my storage with another 1 pearl. Oh god. Oh, this is a sleepy command block situation. Okay. Oh, to cycle the sleepy spawn really fast. The other station has just a single, or just has a single pearl. So did that clear out the pearls? Did we do it? Has the evil been defeated? Ugh. This has really been the funniest shit ever. Alright. I'm gonna leave this paused right here so we can watch Joe. And I'm gonna be right back though. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back with a snack. Did we do it? This pearl got killed more times than a DBZ side character. Excellent. We love that. Oh, the machine is working again. I really wonder why the machine turns back on. What does working mean? But anyway, yeah, Joe, this is what it's supposed to be doing all the time. And as you've noticed by coming down here before, it is not always doing this. This means it's activated and ready to teleport you. Which is why it's built down this far. think sunlight shenanigans is what's breaking it from sleepy sleeping. Oh. But I care more about sleepy than what the machine... About the than the machine. What does sunlight do? Have to do with it? Does it use a daylight sensor? It uses... Yeah, it does. It's a daylight sensor. Actually, you can see it right if you're able to see my stream. It's around here somewhere. Where is that daylight sensor? There's a block that it moves. Oh, there it is. Found it. So it has a daylight sensor right here that is going all the way up. I guess I could have just followed the void. So it sees the sky. And fires the machine a little bit. So... But yeah, interesting that the machine started again once we solved that problem. I'm gonna get out of here. It's the sound. Whee! Whoops. Whee! And then we're back. Incredibly fun. Fun time down there. Whee! Eat my snack, though. Which what I have is this big piece of cheese bread, actually, from Little Caesars. I got pizza before the stream because I didn't want to go to the market. Joe says, the box Little Caesars pizza comes in tastes more like pizza than the Little Caesars pizza. Hilarious. I do actually like Little Caesars. It's not great quality food, but to be real, none of the fast food pizzas are, so... Just go out to eat at a FedEx office for dinner. Incredible. I think we're gonna call it for Minecraft this evening, though. We're gonna move to our third activity for the day, which is the League of Legends. Let us click the league while I go adjust our category. So we are now no longer Minecraft again. League of Legends. Confession time. I have eaten something at a FedEx office. Let's see if I can actually get into League today. Or not today, but right now. League of Legends was not launching earlier, friends. Not even a little bit launching earlier. They actually had some kind of error that was making logins just fail, and so we might still not be able to get in. Yeah, as Vex just said, League was not working for me earlier today. It wasn't working for me either. We're gonna see if it wants to work. Oh, I'm not even gonna prematurely go to the screen because this is where it was getting stuck. No, I'll send you the thing, Vex. Okay, it did work this time. If you would like to join Vex for the ARAM game, you are welcome. But let me find the screenshot I took so I can send it to you of the message. I will come defend you from the humanzees on our team. Let's see, I guess maybe we can try again to see if we can get the voice chat to work. When I promised to play this, I had forgotten this game costs money. Whoa, is it from the therapy that you need afterwards, Joe? Because yeah, the game is free. League of Legends is not, it's a free-to-play game. The therapy, that's not free. But, you know. No, you can maybe find the old, like, they did sell it in stores. They had like a box. I don't know what you got with the box, but they did sell it at one point. All right, let's see if we can't manage to add an audio source for Vex that anybody can hear. Yeah, you definitely got something that's rare now with the box. So let's go. What did we decide? That was an application capture? Add existing Discord audio. And then let's see if we can't call Vex and see if it works. Where is the call button? Let's call the Vex. Hello, Vex. I hear you, but that's never been the problem. Can you say Yep, and it's still not coming through. I wonder what I broke about Discord audio. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I really don't understand, because you would hope that the audio capture would just grab the right thing, but because you're not going to be an audio input. What is Discord's audio output set to? Where would I see that, Ox? Do you know? Output option, okay. It's set to Windows default speakers, which is actually currently the DAC. So would I have to set it to capture that audio channel then? Is that... The Discord source is not muted in OBS. I can see it here. I can mute it, and I've tried muting it and unmuting it. So the Discord source is not muted there. I tried the application audio capture Vex, but if we can't use that and we need to do a different one, we can make a different one. Okay. Well, so what did you do? Okay, let's go look at the screenshot. Let's go look at the properties. Just out of curiosity. I see Discord.exe. Let's try this. Okay, I see some bleeps. Did that work?
Oh.
I think Vex is here.
Can I be heard?
I think I found him.
Very unfortunate for your chat.
Oh god, something broke though, but I'm feared to click anything on my second monitor right now.
Should I drink Mandarin Orange fizzy water or Key Lime fizzy water?
I would pick Mandarin Orange fizzy water, but that's just me.
I think you're correct.
That worked. What was the fix? So the fix seems to have just been to go into the application capture sources, and once I was in the call with Vex, I could now see a new application capture source that just said Discord audio hentai warlord. And then I was like, oh, should click on that thing. Yeah. Fox agreed. Mandarin Orange. Trans girls have spoken. Anyway, how very exciting. We can now actually talk in this game. Welcome to the stream, Vex. Do you have anything exciting to say and get us banned for?
I will try to avoid getting you banned.
Cool, cool.
No promises.
No promises, though.
It depends on how angry I get at our teammates.
You know, it is really concerning when we get, like, 10 minutes into the hard game and you just start yelling the N-word with the hard R.
Yeah, that thing that I do a lot.
That thing you do all the time. All right. Well, we're gonna get this party started. Actually, we're gonna really quickly see what is this link. Excellent. Love that. Do you see that, Vex? The thing that Joe posted.
Let's see. Discord audio hentai warlord. DAHW, hell yeah.
Let's go. Anger at the other team does not compare to anger at one's own team in this game, it seems. You're really never angry at the other team, honestly.
I feel like the only time you get angry at the other team is if you're a top laner.
That's true. Top laners,
Sometimes a jungler.
when you get ganked too much by the enemy jungler, but it's only ever the enemy jungler. It's like never your enemy laner. But yeah,
People get much more upset at the rank.
people generally... Oh, I rolled back. Vagar on Twitch.
I got the burn.
Not...
You can have Ivern if you want.
I do not want Ivern. Why would you think that I want Ivern?
What do you mean? Ivern's great.
I'm gonna go for Sejuani here.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Let's
I feel
be...
like Ivern is weak in ARAM.
Let's be real,
Much like
friends.
it's fun.
Sejuani, one of the hottest champions in the game. change my mind. How many skins do I have for that? I have a lot of skins for this champion. Oh, whoops, I have Triumph, but that's fine. What were you gonna say, Ox? Are you gonna agree with me?
Holy, that's a 500k mastery Thresh.
Is it? Yeah. Ooh, that is. Yeah, her hat does have silly horns, but
Welcome, Sejuani, the next queen of the Freljord.
this guy knows what's up, though. This shopkeeper. Alright, but yeah, I'm a tank this time, friends. It's very nice. We love being the tank. See, he's hooked me, but like, who cares? He didn't even want to come in on that. He was just...
fears.
Normally, you'd think that the Thresh would hit that and he'd be like, yeah, we're going in. Maybe this time.
It's crazy that they let Sejuani ride around on old Lollipoppy.
That's cursed.
Look at its face, it looks the same.
Old Lollipoppy was a nightmare. I do think I showed chat that one time. But anyway, chat friends, my job is mostly just to hang out in the front and kind of like get shot at. Dodge things if I can, but mostly be a tank, be annoying.
And I will be shielding Eve, even though it's not really optimal. Because she's my duo.
Let's go. We play for our team, like our partners and not our teammates. Excellent Thresh hook from the 500k mastery there. Oh, we do want to try
It's
to...
a zoning hook.
It's a zoning hook, yeah. He hit that minion. It was really important.
Well, like that minion, he's killed that minion now. Next time he goes back, that's going to be the difference for his item.
Yep. This stage in the game's kind of the boring part because I don't have my ultimate, so I can't really initiate fights. I gotta wait for a little bit. And they're really, like, not going in.
Oh. I agree. I don't have my wife yet.
The wife, Daisy. The horrible golem thing.
Horrible! That's toxic.
Yeah. A little toxic. You know me. That's why they don't let me into all chat. Nobody wants to fight here, apparently, it seems. This is a peaceful ARAM.
Bro lane, but ARAM.
Yeah, once I get to 6, I can start some fights. Once I get to 6 Ox, my ultimate is a big ranged initiation attack. So I'll throw this big ice thing. That's a Bolvo. And whoever I hit gets stunned. I'm surprised they don't want to fight us, though.
You know, they've landed some good Thresh hooks, but they don't, like, go in on it.
Yeah.
Like, they hooked me earlier, and they just...
It just
backed
didn't.
off.
The fact that there's a Silas on that team is wild. See there? That was finally some sign of life. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more items. It's not too bad, though.
But now you get to come back, you'll have items up, and you'll have ult.
Yeah.
Be strong.
The timing is not too bad for me, and I still catch most of this XP. I made it back for the wave. Honk. Now I want a zone for this. I don't want to let them have this.
Casting wife.
Alright, I do want to get this, though.
Oh, she flashed.
She did. I'm gonna die down here, but that's cool. Love getting to
Yep.
just get the free ult on Jin when he's standing there.
I will rule Freljord.
I have my item coming up soon. I might die.
The adventures of strategically timing your deaths in ARAM. Oh my god, he's stolen my ult.
Really would have stole mine. Daisy seems like an OP ult for him to steal.
Yeah, you'd think, but
Actually, he has a lot of good ults this game.
can't believe I actually managed to get a harass off with that.
I did a good time. I don't get my
I got blown up right there, that's unfortunate. So we're gonna grab this, we're gonna grab our boots. We're mostly gonna take physical this time, so... gonna get armor boots.
So, on our team, we have Veigar, who is named Oriental Thunder. And on their team, they have Asian Zing.
Okay.
So, I think these are brothers.
Do we think that they are brothers from another mother?
Perhaps, but one of them killed a family member, a mutual family, like Sasuke type shit. They're, that's what the Seiren game's all about. Is that he's working behind the really trying to kill me. Unfortunately, I am far too skilled to be killed. Never mind.
Some timing.
I didn't expect Thresh to actually cast his abilities.
You know, to be fair, he hasn't really. So it was a safe assumption that he wouldn't do it. Surely he doesn't take that. Not the backward sway skills. Oh, we dodged that snowball. We kind of poke around here. We're gonna push him into the Veigar thing and go for the stun. Yeah, but see, we just need our armor boots because I took a metric ton of physical damage right there. Armor boots really do a disgusting amount of work though.
They're a bit silly.
I'm always shocked by like how much like damage reduction they give.
It does seem like their buff is much stronger than the other buffs, but obviously the downside is that it's only useful against auto attackers. I was a little
Yeah.
slow on my redemption.
No problem.
Does it heal?
I just get a little bit harder to kill every time.
Hey, I mean, going in, dying for one Heartsteel sack is worth. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Cough cough. Alright, I'm back out.
The game goes to 200 minutes. Scaling will make a big difference. I think one of our issues is we don't really have an ADC.
No.
Maybe I should have went on hit Ivern.
Do not relent.
We're dodging, we're diving.
I have Daisy here, but I'm not really looking to fight until 11.
Alright. Well, they are, apparently.
Have some redemption if it goes off in time.
Oop. Took that last chin hit to the face right there. What a dive.
Jin got so... Did you see me walk into the bush and you couldn't get me?
What a dive that was. We actually want this item. And we'll go for more armor after this.
Ooh.
We want the Unyielding Despair for healing. Boots must be a big version for the animal you're riding. Yeah. Probably.
Wait till you hear about Cassiopeia.
No boots. Or one snake
they're
boot.
removing that. They're letting her buy boots.
Oh, they are? Nice.
It's because they keep adding things that... Because like the next season, you know what they're doing with like the boots and the world quests.
Yeah, yeah.
They keep adding stuff like that, and then everyone's like, "What about Cassiopeia?" And so, I think they're just sick of it. They're just like, "Okay, she can buy boots."
They should make custom boot like icons for her. It's just one big snake boot.
That would be so funny.
Just be quite excellent. Oh, she got hit.
But it's okay.
That was a good exchange for us, though. We did get really good damage there to some of them. And didn't take, like, almost anything, so we can threaten the dive here.
Yeah.
I got the tower aggro, but, like, who cares?
He's very mean to me.
Look how long I can tank the tower for.
I don't think that's the way.
Now we just go back in, and I think we kill this here.
Really crazy how long tanks can tank the towers for.
Yeah. Alright, we're hitting this guy. Oh god, he's gone deep. I'll get there eventually, friend. Well, too late, but got the vengeance, I guess. And we got the first tower.
Will rule Freljord.
Actually did good,
that's
pretty good
unfortunate.
damage to him. Hopefully these guys get back in time, but I don't think they're going to.
Hey, stop that.
Enemy double
Oh, I
kill.
didn't flash in time.
An enemy has been slain.
Do it way. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I'm back out.
Just
Time to defend. I go for the Jhin here. Fine.
For my ancestors.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, we take those. We take the stun here.
Oh wait, you dodged that. I escaped.
Nice. Gonna finish this. Then we can stop back in for some magic resistance. I did ultimately take a good bit of magic damage there. I'll get Kanik. And then finish with my Fimbulwinter.
This is our fight.
Such an annoying trade combo she has.
The snowball dash thing.
Yeah, from Lissandra.
It's okay though, these guys are pretty injured at the moment, so waiting for my ult. Then I'll really try for this. I got blasted away from them here.
We still beat the crap out of them in that fight.
Yeah, they really tried to just ignore me.
Yeah. Well, they go in like that, and you know I can put my redemption because it's all a big brawly fight, and then yeah, with Daisy and you pound it all and CCing them, it doesn't ever work out for them. They need to take
Think if you-
individual picks instead of clustering.
I think we get this. And then we fight whoever this is.
That's not ideal. Nice knowing you.
Yeah, no problem.
Veigar, you can't.
Veigar. Oh,
Veigar killed me.
Yeah.
Enemy killing.
The unintentional.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
I didn't
Veigar.
even do anything wrong.
Team kill. You just. Alright, I might be back in time as long as this guy doesn't get hooked. Yep,
Bloodletters.
he did get himself hooked. Kha'Zix is going in. I guess I'm going in with him because this is a bad choice, Kha'Zix. That was one where our team should not have gone for that.
I just need to defend Veigar, and I think we can
Yeah, but he's like
win. Veigar.
not playing.
Nice.
I really should have just let that guy die, but
With you here, it's winnable.
we poke around, we wait. Mostly we wait though. A lot of the ones that got away, they're gonna collect those health relics, but they were pretty low.
I have Daisy here.
I have 30 to 40-ish seconds on my ult. Take a look for Triss. Still waiting for like 20 more.
Sorry, we got stalled pretty hard. Well done. You really kept him busy while we were
Yeah.
busy with Lissandra. Massive.
This last minion. Cool. We got the inhib again, but I really need to... That's fine. That's a good enough trade for us. That actually was a really good trade for us.
How did that fight go in our favor?
I don't know, but we take those.
Like, I had ult, but I was like, this fight is terrible, I'm not ulting.
Killing spree.
But
Actually-
I should've just ulted.
I'm gonna grab Visage instead of Koenig, and then go back for the Fimbulwinter. It's my last. I think that little bit of healing is gonna matter more.
Rampage.
Damn, that guy popping off.
I think the word you're looking for is pocketed.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess as soon as you were gone, he died. Well, you should probably not be here.
Wait for Vagar Mark. Is he just pinging because he's like, why do you have
yeah,
Mark?
maybe. But we don't want that to happen, buddy. That's
I kind of hate Snowball. Not like its existence, but I hate playing with it.
yeah. Like using it or
Yeah.
oh nice.
I don't necessarily love playing against it either, but it's like, I understand why.
Right now we're
Not arena, ARAM really wants Snowball.
gotcha. Now we're really looking here though, because we have the advantage on numbers. I want this fight.
I have 3k gold, by the way, so...
Yeah, go ahead and shoot me, dude. What do I care? Alright, we'll take this guy.
Early, that guy could escape. Oh.
Oh, who is
You
this?
didn't see anything.
Okay.
Where'd she go?
I don't know, but I'll take the towers for now. Spare our minions a bit. That was nasty. What a nasty hit. I like that I can just charge through Nexus. Excellent. Yeah, we got to the point at the end where, like, the Tristana would shoot me the entire fight, and I just still wouldn't die. Armor boots are OP. Okay, look at my damage taken compared to everyone else on the team. That's how you know. Doing my job.
Hey, I actually had more crowd control score than you. I guess,
Nice.
Ronnie doesn't have a lot of great CC, though.
Yeah, I have like my big one and then my I have a lot of CC actually. You did a good job then to get more than I did because I have the charge will crowd control things. It depends on how do they count slows?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. How do they count slows? Because I can AoE slow people really easily.
Yeah, and I slow but in my line. Then my E is kind of the harder stun. Generally, like, the fights don't last long enough for me to E a lot, because things die before I can auto-attack them 4 times or hit them with 4 abilities. Then my ult is my big crowd control. But yeah, Ox, I still want to know, though, do you get extra big armor boots for the animal you're riding? I hope so. I hope Bristles is having a decent time. Gonna definitely call it after the one Vex. That was fun.
It was fun.
We're gonna
I'll
take
let you end stream then.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. Alrighty, see ya. But yeah, we're back. We're back, chat. Hello, friends. Let's go really quick over to Sejuani. Sejuani's boar is named Bristles, for whoever that matters for. But Sejuani, one of my favorite champions.
There's a lot of very funny skins. Got this like 80s snow rider skin. Got an elf skin. I don't like that elf skin actually. This one makes her boar like a little, definitely pig. Yeah, if Sejuani gets big boots, what does Corki get? Corki flies a little plane. I actually have this skin apparently, I didn't know that. This pig, I don't like this pig. It's concerning. Not about that one. Since it's a robot. This one I don't really know what it is. This one's the boar. Solar Eclipse is cool. But I play this one. This is my favorite. One of the OG. This is actually one of her launch skins. These two are her launch skins. I either play Sabertusk, or I play traditional, because traditional Sejuani is a weird skin. This is actually her original design. And then this was back from the day when all like the female champions, because like, this is obviously like snow bikini, which is, so they changed her default design to be this one because it was like they were moving away from the era, yeah, of the fur bikini. That was like old League of Legends, and then once they decided, oh, we're actually going to give the female characters real character designs, they went back, they redesigned her, they put her in full armor, made her make more sense. But they created this skin, traditional Sejuani, for anyone who owned her before they did the update to her default. We all got this one, like as a free special skin that only we would have. And so I play this one, not necessarily because I care for this design. I actually do really like the way that they've done her face on this one. I think it's actually better than the default. The default is got a really weird anime-ish kind of look that I don't care for. And this one, they really gave her a better, more, I don't know, more human-looking face. And so I played this one. But yeah, I think this is my favorite one. I wonder why Sabertusk Sejuani. I've never noticed this guy back here though. Look at this deer guy. Yeah. Does have some kind of cool horns on this one too. He's got this like Dark Rider one. I've never cared for Dark Rider. Apparently I own it though. Got a lot of these skins by just way collecting them. This used to be my favorite one back in the day, the Bear Cavalry skin. Just because it's incredibly silly, and Bristles is a bear. It's the only one I think that completely changes what Bristles is. Then yeah, this one makes Bristles actually, this one makes Bristles a big Poro. I forgot about that. Get wrecked, Vex. Deleted. So yeah. I like Sejuani. One of my favorite champs in the game. I've played her since she came out. I really liked her. Even though I've never jungled. She's generally a jungle champion. I've never played her in jungle. Just really like her. You can really see, so like the era of League of Legends skin design is most prevalent in Miss Fortune, because you see this is default Miss Fortune. This is one of the oldest arts in the game at this point, I think. And what a terrible design. Actually, like Spirit Halloween Pirate. It's terrible. And so with Miss Fortune, the thing that they did here was they gave her what is considered her updated look. And this is now considered the default misfortune for like canonical misfortunes. And so you can really see the shift in design. This is what the new female characters look like. And also, like, who's going to argue with me that this misfortune is more attractive than the other misfortune? Because this design was even just failing its... Yeah, because as Oxa said, that's not how boobs boob. And yeah, Joe, you can't convince me. It's Spirit Halloween Pirate, right? It's 100% what this is. Look at this. What is this boob ribbon? It's like coming from her bow tie? This thing is a nightmare. Yeah, what are those bike horn guns? I know what they're going for. Did they keep that in the later ones? Let's see. We can't really see it. The tip of the gun is out of screen. Most of them, I don't think, keep that. So make some candles. Make some sharks. That one makes some bunnies. Bunny. I like this one a lot. Broken Covenant's pretty cool. I play this one a decent amount. Prestige Broken. But this one's kind of got the wide barrel, so they keep that in some of her really pirate ones. The thing that you all can't see here is not only did they give her the worst low-cut pants you've ever seen, this, if you can see this tiny triangle here, they gave her cutouts on her pants that go all the way down, like diamond leg cutouts. It's terrible. Which is so funny, Ox. So you say, honestly, Misfortune's old skin looks the most AI, and it's the one that's like unquestionably from before it could be AI art. This one is unquestionably human-made. Or whatever that says. I like Cowgirl Misfortune. They would have put her in a bikini if they didn't also need to sell the bikini skin later. How's this one doing for redheads then, Joe? I mean, she does have a lot of... She's redhead in a lot of her skins. I think Mafia is probably one of the... Mafia's a crowd favorite. Or, I guess we changed it. It's no longer Mafia Misfortune, it's now Crime City Misfortune. This one's always been incredibly popular. I probably agree with you, Vex. Captain. Yeah, we have Jessica Rabbit at home. Pool Party. I don't like Pool Party. This one needs a rework, in my opinion. Something about the perspective is doing weird things that I don't care for. I play a lot of this one, Gun Goddess, but I like the sci-fi. Pajama Guardian. A lot of people like the Bewitching. This one is one of the best ones in-game. They gave her so many, like, amazing, unique animations on this one. I don't think I've ever seen this one in-game. And then this one they put on the Rift-bound Misfortune card. You wanna know, we can't see it anymore. I'll have to actually take us to the desktop. So, I guess I'm gonna look this up. So we have this character, Caitlyn, right? And so Caitlyn is steampunk, but I want to find the original Caitlyn skin. League of Legends Caitlyn. Whoops. And we're going to go over to the wiki. I think we can see her old arts here. Maybe. Just, I want to see it. I want the OG. Give me the full, we didn't fix this. Oh, can I not see those here? I thought I could. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to Google then. League Caitlyn original design. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is the other one that screams Spirit Halloween. Look at this thing. Oh, you've never seen this, Vex? This is what she used to look like. Can I get one that's just we just not even have this old image floating around? We're like, get it out of here, purge it from the internet. Yeah, that's what she used to look like, though. That hat. There it is. Okay. It's on the other wiki, I guess. Okay, where's my skins? Nope. I don't know where we've ended up with that, but anyway, this was Caitlyn's original design. It was terrible. We've come along. Look at what the belts do. We've come a long way from those days. Just back on the League scene. That's a cool looking rifle. Oh, talking about her Caitlyn's like steampunky rifle thing. I feel like the porcelain. Okay, yeah, the original design is very Dexterous Lab looking. It's like a late 90s, early 2000s Cartoon Network character proportions. Yeah, I buy that. Vex says, I feel like the porcelain skins are underrated. I quite like them. Hawks then said, this is a cool looking rifle. Vex had never seen original. It's terrible. And yeah, her hat was awful. I don't like her new hat. And I don't think they love her new hat because they change her hat every time. I like the new Resistance. I think this one's nice. I think Sheriff's nice. This one is just Lara Croft. I do like this one. The Arctic Warfare one is fun. Police Officer Officer Caitlyn was a popular one for a long time. Headhunter is clearly a Predator skin. It's just like we have Predator at home. The whole Headhunter line is actually just Predator ripoffs. It's quite funny. Then we got Luna Wraith. Then we got Caitlyn with the biggest gun. The time travel police Caitlyn. Yeah, I used to play it back in the day, Vex. But like, there's so many better Caitlyn skins now. Pool Party Caitlyn. That's probably the one I see the most, let's be real. This is probably my favorite of the newer Caitlyn skins, is Battle Academia Caitlyn. Then her design from the show. I like this Snow Moon a lot. Snow Moon's good. I don't see Snow Moon, but I think Snow Moon is cool. This whole skin line is super cool. Then we got the one where they finally canonically acknowledged that these two were gay, so we finally got a duo skin for them. Hooray for the gays. Let's do it. And we haven't actually gotten a new Caitlyn skin in a while. The ones from Arcane Season 2. 10 of 10 people cannot differentiate Snow Moon Caitlyn and Morgana in a lineup. You said the Lara Croft Caitlyn is the cutest one. Yeah, this one's gotten a bit of a mood shift. It's called Safari Caitlyn. And as this might imply to you, this was originally like Big Game Hunter Caitlyn, and they really did not stick with that when they reworked it a bit. It's still called Safari, but we went with the Lara Croft Adventurer angle and not the Big Game Hunter angle. That's a kind of a funny relic for people who might not know that. I probably won't argue, though, that I might argue for Sheriff being the cutest one. It's the only one I would really... Because, like, this is my favorite, but it's not one that I would call a cute one. This one I really love this one. They're really not going the cute angles. This one is trying. Actually, this is the only other one, the most recent Caitlyn that I think is trying for cute versus... A lot of time Caitlyn skins are going for slightly... She's a kind of a serious character. And the Arcane, the show, someone made an executive decision in her character design to make her incredibly tall, and that has been so popular, it's now canonically been like added in that Caitlyn is actually the really tall one in the couple with Vi. So Caitlyn has been changed to be canonically the very tall lesbian, and it's incredibly funny. And it actually, here she is with her terrible hat, right in the pride heart. So that's fun for us. Yeah, you are indeed, Ox. You are indeed. Because again, we have the couple of lesbians. We have Caitlyn and Vi, then we have Diana and Leona. So Diana, one of the lesbians. Diana hasn't gotten a skin in a while either. This is far and away my favorite Diana skin. I'm curious, Vex, if you have a favorite Diana. Diana's also definitely never evoking cute as her aesthetic. But Winter Blessed is my favorite. And then let's find Leona or Vi. We'll find Leona first, obviously. Actually blew past Leona. Leona is not generally evoking cute either, though she's a little more. Actually, sometimes she is. Leona's a weird middle ground champion, actually. She, every so often, is evoking cute, and is a lot of times evoking, like, strong. Sometimes she's wearing the suit. You like this one? Kind of like Battle Academia Leona. You think her hair is pretty? See, and I actually play the other one. I play the Prestige Battle Academia Leona if I do. And they dramatically changed her hair. So I have to imagine you like the other one more. But it's funny that they did this Prestige Battle Academia Leona, and then they just rolled out a different version of Battle Academia, the Prestige one, as the next skin. Then they fired off... Oh, you said the Lion one? Battle Lion? The Prestige one or the regular? They really did manage to, I think, evoke Lion in her hair on this design. The lions of battle have been drawn. I am a High Noon Truther. Like the color scheme on Prestige one more, but it tries too hard to be sexy. I'd agree. I am 100% a High Noon Truther. High Noon Leona is my favorite Leona. The fire demonic Western Leona. So it's not really High Noon. Reads more Gothic Lolita. I could see that. So okay, I can tell you what it is, Vex. Because it's not Gothic Lolita. It's like, honestly, I think it's a smidge Southern Belle, is what it actually is. It's evoking the proper lady. Which is what her character is. This one is a legendary, and it completely changes her voice lines. And she absolutely has a southern drawl in the skin. But yeah, IDK, what? Big poofy dress thingy. IDK, what women's clothes are called. White hair, red highlights, big poofy dress, poofy black and white dress, and a fucking umbrella. Yeah, Gothic Lolita. I hope that they get around to giving Diana a High Noon the next time they do one. And then we got Vi. Oh, I gotta screen cap. No, you're gonna love this, Vex. I gotta hold on. Before I allow this message, I gotta screen cap this. Okay, you're allowed. Okay, now I'm gonna post this in the Discord. This one is too good. All right, friends. Go check out our Discord. You gotta go look at that. That's so good.
I can't believe that's what that was flagged for. What the hell? That's crazy. That was flagged for misogyny by the auto mod. Vex's ranked competitive sexism strikes again. But yeah. Vi has attractive skins if this is the aesthetic that you thought was attractive. So, like the one before Edgy Vi, after the the one, which one? Oh, after Heartache. Okay. This one, Primal Ambush. I think Primal Ambush is good. I like this one a lot. Vi skins, so we got Default Vi. I like Default Vi, but I hope she gets new art. This one is super old, and it really shows. So I think they could do, like, I think a modern design of this would look pretty good. I'm not mad about this one. This one's terrible. I hate this one a lot. I really hate Neon Strike. Officer, again, old popular. Most of these got way less. Look at how broken her leg is. Look at the dangle of her foot. Follow, like, what is happening here in the middle? That leg is broken as hell. Yeah, they were, Vex. Actually, they're one of the oldest ships in the game. And they were like a fan ship for so long that the fans basically like brain rotted the rioters into thinking it was a good idea. That was drawn by a down and out DC Comics artist for sure. Yeah, it's terrible. Then we got Debonair, which I like Debonair. It's not a popular skin. Like, it doesn't take a lot to figure out why it's not a popular skin, but I like this one. Demon's fun. Warring Kingdoms, I think, is the first of what I would call the unquestionably good Vi skins. I think Warring Kingdoms is actually super sick. Then we hit another banger. Project is so cool. I love Project Vi. Did she yell Gomu Gomu no before striking that pose? Excellent. Yeah, I like Project a lot. This might be one of my favorite Vi's. I don't really like Heartbreaker. They gave her a weird face in Heartbreaker. I'm not about it. I don't hate everything else that's going on. It's really just they did something with the face that I don't care for. Then Psyops, this is the one I play. I like this one a lot. With those the absolute unit arms. Some amount of Bakugo energy here. This one I don't like. See, it feels really low effort in a way that I don't care for. Heartache is funny. I don't love the aesthetic of Heartache. I much prefer the aesthetic of Caitlyn in this compared to the aesthetic of Vi in this one. Yeah, that was the problem I was having. Vex, where I was like, I went back to that one first, and then I was like, wait a minute, not the wrong, that's the wrong one. It's this one that's between. And then, yeah, we got the Arcane Brawler, the edgy one. Then we got the T1 Vi. I do like T1 Vi. I do like this line of T1 skins. That's an edgy that I appreciate. I think the aesthetic of Vi herself is fine with Heartache, but it doesn't work with her gauntlets at all. Yeah. Is there any other team that has skins? Yeah, actually, we can find the other esports skins. So Ashe, I want to say, has some esports skins. Let's go look. So Ashe has DRX Ashe. This is a team skin. I don't mind the DRX aesthetic, but I don't love the DRX aesthetic. It's fine. Yeah, the DRX skins they're pretty nice. Okay, but they're not my favorite. Let's see, who else has a world skin of some kind? Bard does, I want to say, actually. Let's see, who got the Bard one? Oh, T1 has a Bard. Just a different T1 era of skins, which is funny. But I want to say Bard has an older esports skin, does he not? No, is it really just the T1 one? Okay. That's funny. Well, we just discovered another completely separate line of T1 skins in Bard. Azir will have a T1 skin, I believe. Yeah, here it is. SKT T1 Azir. So this is another different T1 line of skins. We're not really helping the allegations here. They are a lot of T1 skins. Does Braum have a world skin? It wouldn't have surprised me if Braum had a world skin. He doesn't, though. So that does kind of surprise me. You'd think Ezreal might have one. Let's go look. Does Ezreal have one? Has he ever been on a team? Okay, here we go. Samsung Galaxy Ezreal. So he does have one. It's another old one. But yes, that is SSG Samsung Galaxy. That is what that means. Because we did have a Samsung Galaxy team win Worlds one time. Oh, he actually has two, because he is the original. This is actually the very first of the world skins, I want to say. The Taipei Assassins, Ezreal. This is the first world championship that I ever watched. And probably the first one that most people would say would count. Because there was a season... This is a Season 2 world championship. There was a Season 1... And I actually just remembered that it's Corki has a Season 1 World Championship skin. They had to add it way later. Corki has Fnatic Corki. And this one they didn't do in commemoration. But after they decided that they were going to start doing World Skins, a couple years in, they went back and they did this one for Fnatic, who technically won the first World Championship ever. But that was back in the day when it was only... North America versus EU, which is why people don't really count that one. Yeah, Dr. Mundo has a world skin. Because he's in the TPA one. Where do we put that thing? Yeah. But Dr. Mundo has a world skin. Nunu has a world skin, Vex. That's what's happening here. Ori's just been good. Ori and Ezreal and Shen have just been kind of like champions that show up all the time for... Yeah, and then Karthus got the one. I want to say Aurelia's got one, right? Let's see. Does she... No, maybe not. No, yeah, here it is. IG Aurelia. This is one of the ones that's weird because they didn't do shared art for this one. All of the IG
the Invictus Gaming, they made him standalone for some reason. Elise has a world skin. Here, she's in the T1. I think that might be the only one she's in. Yeah. Oh, and then Janna did make it into that Fnatic one. Jarvan made it into that Fnatic one. Jace is surely in a T1 one. Ice's got an Invictus Gaming one. We did see Fnatic here. Kalista, I want to say, has a T1 one. What are the champions from the FPX one? I want to say Malphite is one. Yeah, this is like one of the forgotten teams that won the World Championship. Fun plus Phoenix won in a weird year, and people don't really give them a lot of credit. They were not popular. They picked some odd champions for their skin. So I want to say this is Malphite, Thresh, Vayne, Gangplank, and I believe this is Lee Sin. But yeah, that's Gangplank, Vex. Gangplank has a world skin. So does Malphite. This is a weird lineup. They did not pick popular champions, which a lot of players pick popular champions because if you pick a popular character, you get percentage of the revenue for the skin for your character. This is a Faker specific one. It's not even a T1, it's for Faker. But you get like percentage of the revenue that your skin generates, and so most people pick popular champions because obviously you're gonna make more money that way. Nami has a world skin. Nunu had one. I think Nidalee might. Does Nidalee have one? She get a T1 one at some point? That would be the only place. Can't remember if they ever did one for Bengi. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, she got a damn one though. This is a weird collection of champs too. Damwon picked, because this is Damwon Gaming. They picked Jhin, Nidalee, Leona, Twisted Fate, and Kennen. And then, yeah, that puts into context why you got a Giga Ari skin instead of an Azir. Yep. The problem is, Vex, that to get a Shaco skin, they would have to play Shaco in the finals. Like, so they have to play the champion in the last 5 games. Rise is a bunch, and they're basically all Faker skins. Oh, you know who has one, Vex? Singed has a world skin. Of all the champions, Singed has a world skin. Here it is. Samsung White. Singed. Singed, Twitch, Talon, Rengar, and Thresh have world squid. Yeah, no, Singed got picked in the World Finals. Singed got picked in the World Finals in this year. This is, I want to say, season 4. This is giga old. I think he was he was the top laner. Because it was mid Talon, jungle Rengar, top lane Singed, Thresh, and the Rat. Sounds like Hungry Box Jigglypuff energy. But yeah, so I think that's most. If we can scroll all the way, Zyra has a world skin, Vex. You know that, right? Zyra has a world skin. Zac has a world skin. Don't know if Zillion has one. I don't think Zillion has one. Zyra has the OG. She has the first SK Telecom skin. So Zyra, Zed, Vayne, Lee Sin, and Jax. So she's on there. I don't think Zillion's got one, right? Zillion does have... This is the worst skin in the game, in my opinion. One of the worst, by far. I hate this one. And there's a Redditor who posts, like, every so often, day, like, 4,000 of Groovy Zillion no longer being groovy. Because they gave him this Chinese splash art. You don't think about it, Vex. Look at it. It's just awful. But there's a Redditor who just was posting forever, day like the next one of Groovy Zillion no longer being groovy. And that was one of my favorite Reddit like joke things we were doing for a long time. Because it was like, wow, they really butchered that skin when they gave him that Chinese splash art. Zac has a world skin. It's terrible. Every Zac skin is kind of terrible in my opinion. This is another SKT where we got Zac, Zac, Jhin, Nami, Echo, Syndra, Olaf, and then a Coma Ward, which was funny. So they gave the coach a Ward skin. Jhin has a lot. Jhin is perennially popular, though. That guy never goes away. I don't think Victor's got one, surprisingly. Victor, I feel, has made a lot of appearances at Worlds. Oh, I think Edgy Boy Viego's got one. Yeah, he does. He's got the EDG one. So we got a Felios, Yuumi, Viego. Gangplank's got two, Vex. Gangplank has a second one. And Zoe. I forgot that Gangplank had a second world skin. I kind of forget that the EDG line exists at all, let's be real. And that might be the hot dog eating ward, Vex. I don't know. I've never really used the Coma ward. But yeah, Edgy McEdge Boy. Viego has one. I don't think I like any Viego skins. What do you think of the current, the Prestige one? Prestige Eternal Aspect Zoe. Mecha Kingdom Skarner is bad in my opinion. But Biko is quite fun. I really like Biko. I will not get the pass for Biko, but like I would. I love Biko. I agree, Vex. Excellent skin they've made there. Much of the B line is very cute. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and wrap things up, friends. We spent a long time just chatting about League skins. It's always fun. And Prestige Eternal is fine. Gotcha. I'm always down to chat about League stuff. If you'd like to chat with us all the time, see all of our memes, we got our very exciting Discord. You can see all the nonsensical stuff that we have come up with today. Excellent memes. Automod flagging Vex for misogyny, which was a deranged thing it did there. What a funny time. We post food pics. It's excellent. We'd love to have you. But yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday to continue Minecraft, pretty much most of that stream. We'll be back on our regular business. We will not spend 2 hours going through every seasonal anime show, trying to decide if any of them seem worth watching this season, which I did have a lot of fun with. I'm glad we got some great laughs out of that, Vex. 10 out of 10. I would like to be able to erase my memory just so we could read the Human Z thing again and experience it for the first time. That was peak literature. But yeah. I guess if you got some, Ox, we'll take a raid suggestion. Give me Human Z roll in your Discord. Maybe we'll do it. We might make Vex a Human Z roll. My only raid suggestion would be Fatty McDaddy OG. We raided him from my channel a while back. Yeah, we can do that. Let's go over here. Let us operate the raid channel. And let's go take a look. You see. Stream isn't up for 27 minutes, so we know it's not going anywhere. There's also Human Z, although he's not live. Well, excellent time. But yeah, so we'll be back Wednesday. Thanks everybody for coming. I appreciate you all. Happy to have you here. Thank you for joining us for the laughs. It was a great time. I'll be back on Wednesday, bringing you more Minecraft, having more laughs, more fun. And I hope you all have a great week, though. I hope your new year is off to a great start. And I would love to hear about that from you all. So next time, continue to truck along with a great new year. And I will see you then. So goodbye, everybody. Have a great night.